Well, hello. What is up, everybody? How we all doing? Ooh. Welcome. Little impromptu stream today. Little last minute, little put together of the stream sesh. So we'll see who all tunes in. Welcome everybody. If you guys can hear me all right, give me the thumbs up in chat, or just a yes if you can't find a thumbs up, something. How's everybody doing on this Sunday? It's actually probably Monday for you Australians, if any Aussies are watching. Pretty early in the morning for you over there. Might be just getting up. Might be just starting your Monday. Who knows? But welcome. I'm just watching some football. It's American Sunday football day, and it's the semi-playoffs for my fantasy league, so it's a big week. I gotta win it this week, guys. If you want, I will show you. This is my fantasy score this week. So I am on the right. Okay, I am my Balzac Ertz. Okay, that's my team, and right now I'm kicking some ass. But it's anybody's game right now. Anything can happen, and if I win this week, I go to the finals for the playoffs. So it's pretty exciting stuff. All right. I imagine this is going to be kind of a quieter stream, but that's okay. Oh, I was hoping Trubisky threw that touchdown there. That would have been nice. If you guys are watching the games with me, there's tons of games on right now. I got a few of them on my screens. I'm watching several different ones. Let me know what you guys are watching at home. And yeah, be good. This will be good. I'm gonna pull this out of the way here. So what is it? It's got to be like 6 in the morning over in Melbourne. It's got to be late evening and over in the UK. Oh, nice defense. That was nice defense, Davis. It's good defense. See, I'm a Vikings fan too. So the Vikings are playing against Trubisky, which is the Bears. who I have my quarterback on fantasy for. So it's kind of like this thing, like I want the Bears to do good because I want Trubisky to score, but I also want my Minnesota Vikings to win. 6 a.m. Amy, how you doing? Good morning. Guten Morgen. Getting some brekkie? Getting what's for brekkie? Who's the kicker? Okay. Oh my gosh, my kicker's not doing too well right now. I'll put the score actually back up on the screen so people can see it. Long night. Oh boy. That's Mondays, huh? You gotta work today? Or are you just going to bed? Are you still haven't gone to bed yet? See, that's how loyal these Aussies are. They come watch my stream even if it's 6 in the morning. I don't got any Americans watching my stream, and it's 1 in the afternoon. Good on you, Amy. You haven't slept, you're off to train soon? Like working out training? Or you gotta go hop on a train? Gonna go hit the gym. Get the workout in. This commercial is creepy. Got these like paper people walking around. Oh, exercise, very cool. I figured as much. That's awesome. Making me feel lazy. I got to get out there and do some exercising. You box though, that's pretty sweet. Kicking some ass. Pop, pop, pop. How long you been doing that for? I'm watching football. It's football Sunday, American football. So we got tons of NFL, you know, the NFL quarterbacks and all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm watching a game. I got fantasy on because I'm playing fantasy, so I got the score of my fantasy up in the corner there. And yeah, you can hop in the Discord if you're wanting to watch the game. I can help you out. $15 years, wow. It's a long ass time. You kicking some ass, huh? Damn. Oh, why do they wear helmets? Because so unlike in Australia, like they, and I'm not saying this in like any like way, but like I feel like they kind of went different directions with the game as far as safety. So NFL, they tried to make it safer by adding more equipment and stuff, and whereas like other sports, I think maybe try to make it safer by adding different rules more, and just kind of, and I'll be honest, I think the game would be safer if they had less padding and just less big pad, because like it hurts more when you have less padding. You don't hit each other as hard. You don't go head first into things because it hurts. But when you have all these helmets, you get this like false sense of security that usually ends up biting you in the ass. And they're always trying to improve these things to make them better and better and better, which just, I don't know. But like the people on the line, every single play, they're smashing head to head. Like if you watch those guys on the offense and defensive line, every time they hike the ball, every time they snap it, they're just hitting each other, hitting each other, hitting each other. They do that all game. And these guys, most of them end up with brain damage by the end of their career. You're watching the Seahawks, Robbie? Nice, me too. I got Russell Wilson on my fantasy team, except for the game froze for me. I gotta redo it. Quarterbacks are kind of like the what do you call it? They control everything. Yeah, they throw the ball. They can run the ball too if they want, but they rarely do. Depends. There's certain couple quarterbacks who are really good at running the ball. Otherwise they throw it, they hand it off. They like call the plays, they set it up, they tell everybody what to do. They're kind of the coordinator, they're the boss, they're the manager on the field. What's up, Beasley? We got the UK brethren up in the chat eating his Sunday roast. His traditional roast. Yes. I actually got I got a couple venison roasts. You know what venison? You like venison? It's deer. You know, ever eat deer? So I got a couple deer that we family shot this year, and so I got some nice venison roasts that I'm gonna slow cook up. And maybe, you know what? I'll have a traditional Sunday roast next weekend, maybe not this Sunday. You'll have to give me some pointers on how to do the traditional roast. You know, like what it all comes with. Because normally I just do like potatoes and, you know, carrots and shit like that, onions. Slow cook it. All right, so mostly I'm watching the Vikings game. If anybody's curious, you just started watching American football a few months ago. You love it? Hell yeah! I mean, like I've never thought of it as. I mean, I guess I kind of did, but because I didn't really start getting into football until like, honestly, my, you know, like around 20 years old, maybe like 18 to 20. Started like getting into it more, but like really it was like the last 5-10 years that I started getting into it a ton. But you always kind of see it growing up. I never really understood much of it, like when I was really young. But like I learned it a lot from playing video games, like Madden. But a lot of people tell me like it's so hard for them to pick up or understand, like they don't get what's going on. Oh no, DJ Dallas is hurt for the Seahawks. That's not good. Doesn't matter for me, I guess. But I wonder who has him. I had DJ Dallas on my team, but let's see. No, it looks like we're good. I was wondering if anybody picked him up. So we got to win this week, chat. It's my fantasy team game up in the corner here, if anybody's wondering. Right now, I'm winning. It's a semifinal, so got to win this week. Make it to the finals. So Robbie, you a Seahawks fan then? Is that what I'm picking up? Oh, you tried Discord. You don't know how to use it. Fair enough. I can try and help you out. Let me see what I can do. You gotta learn the rules first to get into it a bit. Yeah, true. Like, there's like a basic understanding of it, and that you understand. I mean, I could try and like explain it, but like, there's still like a lot of minute rules that you probably don't need to understand to get how it works. I suppose like that's like with a lot of sports. So you went for the you're a Hawthorne Hawks fan, so you went for the Seahawks. Oh, Washington almost caught that. That was close. That makes sense. I mean, the Seahawks are a good team. Russell Wilson's a damn good quarterback, so. All right, this is we got the Vikings game on right now, and that's right now we're losing. The Vikings are losing 7-20 to the Chicago Bears. And if you can see on my team up in top, I have the Bears quarterback, so I'm okay with he's doing decent. Ooh, and then I also have the Vikings wide receiver. So it's part of the reason I watch this game. I like to watch the games that have the players playing. And I'll be honest, I care more about winning my fantasy league than watching the Vikings win this game. Because, I mean, I guess the Vikings have to win this to have a chance at the playoffs, but I don't know. I don't see that. I don't see them making the playoffs, just to be honest. And if they do, I don't see them going very far, but that's just me being pessimistic because it's Minnesota. Who else in here has watched the NFL besides Robbie? We're getting into college football, huh? Oh, that's a whole nother ballgame. I don't even get into college football. I don't have enough like time or whatever to wherewithal to. That's a lot. Good for you, man. College football is huge. More scoring, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, college football is kind of nuts. Oh, here goes Dalvin Cook. Here goes Dalvin Cook. Nice. So what are we all up to? If from Australia, if you're just waking up, getting ready for boxing, Amy is, and what are you up to, Robbie? Just chilling. Robert tuning in with the you got the Dolphins Patriots. Nice. Are they playing? They are playing. Do you think the Patriots are gonna win? Or the Dolphins are gonna win? Let's see. Where's that game? Can't find it. I will be fair, I haven't really been keeping up on the games this week. I don't have anybody from the Dolphins or the Patriots. So who do you think is going to win the game between the Dolphins and the Patriots? I'll turn it on right now. Move it over. Boom. You had Dolphins? Nice. Oh, you guys are on holidays? Nice. Oh, that's sweet. Who should you back, Amy? Well, you could always go for the good old Vikings, you know. You could do that. They're halfway decent. They're disappointing. We'll say that. Very disappointing. But they're a good team. Deep down somewhere. Otherwise, Tampa Bay is pretty cool. Oh, wow, he almost grabbed that. I'm kind of a Tampa fan too. I like the Patriots as well. But I say you go for whoever you want. You can go for the Patriots. All right, you know, basically every American's gonna give you shit except for Patriots fans. Nope, no Florida. Why don't you like Florida? I like Florida. Florida's fun. It's nice down there too. There's the Dallas Stars. Oh, hold on a second. Go Cousins. Oh, he dropped it. Damn. Dallas, what did I say? Dallas Stars. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. No, Cowboys. I'm sorry. I'm thinking hockey now. God damn it. My brain's all over the place. The Dallas Stars are the hockey team. Dallas Cowboys. There's the Chicago Bears. There's the Minnesota Vikings. There's the San Francisco 49ers. There's the Washington Washingtons. They changed their name to, I don't know. Atlanta Falcons. Minnesota Vikings. What else? New Orleans Saints. Philadelphia Eagles, which are a stupid team. Miami Dolphins, Los Angeles Chargers, Pittsburgh Steelers, Detroit Lions, Tennessee Titans, Green Bay Packers. But I swear to God, if you become a Packers fan, I'll box you. Just kidding, you kick my ass. Packers are kind of like our rivals. They're our neighbors. You're gonna be a Kitties fan, a Detroit Lions fan. Oh boy. Oh, that's rough. Which team in cricket do I follow? I don't really follow any teams right now. I gotta go for the Strikers, just because I got some Strikers apparel. That's all. Let's go Strikers. But I'm gonna get watching more of it and getting more into cricket. Score of the Vikings game is 20-10 right now. You can watch it if you want to. Just go PM me in Discord. Can help you find it. There you go. Eminem, Stan, Detroit. There you go. All the way. You can be Kitties fan. They're pretty cool. They're in our division, I guess, but I'll give you that. It's better than being a Packers or a Bears fan. Okay, I'll accept it. Robbie says go Stars. Yeah. Dallas Stars are a damn good team. What is up, Daniel? How you doing, boss? Oh, national team. I don't know. Australia. Just because I've watched a lot of their stuff and half my channel's Australian. So, Aussie. Wait, we got 10 people in here. What's up? How you guys doing? Smash that like button. Do me a favor. Just whack it. Just click it. Click it once, click it 3 times. Odd numbers. Ooh. The Seahawks need to start putting up more points. I need Russell Wilson to start putting up a couple more points here. I need to start carrying this lead off into the sunset a little higher. I know you were going to say India. I knew it was coming. We'll see. I need to watch more of it, you know? Gotta watch more of it. But why is India the best? You guys got a lot of people to pick from. I'm just going to be fair. Okay, you got a lot more people than Australia to choose from. So your selection pool is a little bit bigger. I'm just going to say, you kind of have an advantage there. Right? Right? Wait, what crap team in the AFL? I don't support a team in the AFL yet. Pakistan's pretty good too. Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, it's getting so cold here. It's so dry. I got the humidifier busting it out. My nose is so itchy. Ooh. Did you guys watch the Hurricanes Renegades game? Was it like a day and a half ago? Not last night or not yesterday, or what would it be for you? Yesterday? Not that one, but the Hurricanes Renegades. I was watching that. It's pretty decent game. Pretty decent game. Ooh. Well, we are at halftime for most of these games right now, guys, so not much going on over here. Oh, I'm just watching that Dolphins guy, though, just stop on a dime. He literally broke that guy's ACL. Oh, that should be a meme. He stopped him so hard, that guy, like, snapped his knee. Can I lay out some rules for American football? Alright, I can give you some basic stuff. If you know rugby, there's a lot similar, like your rugby league, okay? So one, there's no forward passing. The only person that can forward pass is the quarterback, and he can only do it behind the line of scrimmage. The line of scrimmage is where they start the ball from, okay? So that's the only time they can forward pass is if it's behind that line. So he can't like cross that line and throw it forward. So, and he's the only, well, that's not true. I guess there's certain situations where it's not just the quarterback, but basically one person can throw the ball if it's behind the line of scrimmage. Otherwise, there's no forward passing. You can run the ball. There's 4 downs, so you have to get 10 yards within 4 tries, essentially, or 4 goes, 4 downs. And if you get 10 yards, it resets. Usually, people will go on first, second, and then on third, and then if it is 4th down, they'll punt it away, kind of like in rugby, how they'll kick it away. Let's see. I'm doing a really bad job at this. Yeah, basically you can run the ball, they pass the ball, they catch it. You got to get in the end zone, the little area. You don't have to touch it down, you just have to catch it and get it in there, and that's a touchdown. And that's worth 6 points. And then if you kick it through afterwards, that's worth 1 point. If you choose to go for 2 points, you can like start at, I think it's the 2 or 3 yard line, and get 1 play to try and get it in for 2 points. For penalties, yeah, there's a lot of different penalties. I don't know the exact yardages for all of them. But yeah, you can't face mask, and they keep changing stuff, so it's hard to even tell. Like with certain hits are illegal now. Like you can't hit to the head, you can't grab the face mask, you can't horse collar, which is like grabbing around here on there, because they have like pads around there, so it's like hard. Like they have like a hard thing here, so you can't like grab that and yank them down to tackle them. That can be dangerous. You can't like, I don't know, there's certain rules about hitting at the knees, all this stuff, and hitting towards the head and towards like defenseless players if they don't see it coming. It's kind of up to the referees in a lot of those. But there's also like offsides, like if they snap the ball, and like there's basically an imaginary line where that ball is placed on the ground, like when they're before they say hut or hike or whatever. There's an imaginary line going down. If either team is on the wrong side of that line when that ball is snapped, that's a penalty. Delay of game is if it goes below the shot, or before, not the time, almost a shot clock, but there's like a little I can't even think of the word, play clock, essentially. Fumbles is a fail down, yeah. So basically, if they drop the ball, that counts as part of the down. Like it's worked out in people as an advantage where they've like dropped the ball on accident and it's gotten kicked forward, or just like squirted out, accidentally kicked forward and rolled, and then that team's picked it back up and gotten retackled, and they gain like an extra 15 yards. It's very rare, but decline the penalty. So basically, like if let's say you're on offense and I'm on defense, and you threw the ball like 30 yards and the other and your team caught it and you had a really big epic play, but during that play I committed a penalty on you. Well, rather than take that 10-yard penalty and only gain 10 yards, you're going to say I declined the penalty because we ended up getting a really big play out of it, and you would just say I declined the penalty and take the 30 yards because I committed the penalty to you, so you get to decide if you want to accept the penalty or not. You got up at 5 a.m. to watch the NFL? Well, if you know what, if that's what it takes to get you up in the morning. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Wilson? Mr. Wilson, Alistair. There's a lot of like little minute rules that it's hard to like just think of at the top of my head. And it's all halftime right now, so if I was watching, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's that. But basically, they're trying to get the ball into the other end of the zone. They run a play. After that play's over, the guy's tackled. They start from that spot. They have 4 tries to get 10 yards every time. If on that 4th try they don't get it, they turn the ball over on that spot. That's why they kick it away a lot of times. That's basically the gist of it. And then you can start picking it up from there. What is up, NYK? Oh, how you doing, boss? Oh man, so she's got in this game that I'm watching up here. Wait, where is it? Right there. This is my fantasy league. I'm on the right side. The person I'm playing against has all their players playing right now. So basically, I'm gonna know pretty quick if I'm gonna win or lose this. It's yeah, NYK, it's not tough. You just gotta kind of watch a little bit. Maybe ask a couple questions watching it. I would suggest watching it. There's a bunch of games on right now. You can watch whatever game you want. That's what, like Robert says, it's complicated to explain, but it's really not that complicated and hard to pick up. And like there's even stuff that like I don't really know. And there, like I said, there's levels to it, like levels of stuff you really need to know and like how much it matters. If you know like, oh, these guys got to get it in there and they have this many tries to do it. If you know those basic things, that's like the basic level of stuff you need to know. And you'll start picking up other little minute things. Robbie, yeah, that's kind of part of like the whole. I think they do that to try and remove any liability from themselves as announcers, because if everybody just gets offended and triggered all the time. But like at the end of the day, it's the ref's decision. Like they don't. There's a small explanation video on YouTube. Yeah, watch it. I would say watch a game too. Pretty straightforward. You would want to keep the same set of players on the field. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of players. Like there's, yeah, I guess. I mean, that just. It's more so there's, like in AFL, you guys don't really have as much positions. Like your positions aren't as set in stone nearly as much as the NFL. Like in the NFL, if you're a center, you're a freaking center. Like you're snapping the ball every time. Nobody else is doing that. That is your one job, is to call the plays on the line to dictate what's happening there. Like, it's very much more organizationally structured, and that's just the type of game it is. You know, like on the AFL, more people are just running around the field, and you still have your positions, but they're more loosely based. A lot like, you know, like soccer or something like that, where like the NFL is very strict positions and they have very strict roles. And I think because of that, that's why you see the variety of players. And I mean, it is what it is. It's just the way the game is. What is up, Ammon? It would make players have better skills. I mean, I don't know about that. If the AFL players had better skills, they'd be playing in the NFL. I mean, the NFL doesn't like discriminate against people from other places. Like, if you're the best at doing something like that, you'll whatever your role is, you'll make it in the NFL. I think it would more dilute it because, like, you don't want a kicker guy on the field, like a guy who can boot the ball precisely down the field in the freaking uprights every single time. He's not going to be the same type of guy who can jump, you know, 4 feet in the air and catch a pass one-handed. It's just not going to be the same way. What is up, Evan? How you doing, boss? Mr. White, I got an American here finally. Gonna back me up on some of this. When does the match start? I don't know. What match are you talking about? There's a ton of games on right now, Ammon, so if you want to watch them. Trying to win my fantasy week, that's what's up. Alright, Beasley, have fun, man. Keep up the grind. 3 videos a day, man. That's crazy. I'm telling you. You're gonna hit your watch hours real quick. We call them games. Alright? We call them games. Alright. At least that's what I call them. You just got done driving from Nashville? Jeez. You just hit 4K today. Nice. Told you you'd hit. See, that's the thing. Like, Evan, listen up. I'm telling you. The more content you put out, the easier you'll hit your watch hours. Yeah, but Daniel, the point is, like, the way the game is structured, the NFL, it's not a free-flowing game where time's just running up and you have guys running up and down the field playing. Like, do you want them to stop the whole game for a kick, like a 30-yard kick, and have some wide receiver taking the kick? Because that's essentially what you're asking, just like having all-around players do it. I don't know. I mean, I get your point. This just makes it more elite, like, for each position, which is it's its own sport. I get it. I mean, that's why I like watching the AFL, and I like watching like, I even like a hockey. Hockey's a good example. Like, you still have different positions. You have defense and you have more like forwards, which will be a lot of times lighter, but there's a ton of overlap between the two, like a ton. And so yeah, you have players doing all around kind of stuff. How long is a game? I think what are they? Shit, I don't even know. I don't know. They're normally like around 2.5, 3 hours with like commercials and quarter and halftime and stuff. I think they're 20-minute quarters though. Maybe they're 15. Maybe they're 15. I don't remember. You're a big Flyers fan? Yeah. I like watching a lot of the old Flyers games. Oh, is that Wilson? Who was that? Oh, no, it was Hyde. I thought Wilson was running that in. Like, what? God damn it. Guys, I need my quarterbacks to step it up, like, right now. Let's go. You spy a Carlton mug back there? Oh, yeah, she's peeking. She's peeking in the corner. Got the little flag right there. This is hard to do in camera reverse, by the way. Like, I could never be a weatherman. They make it look so goddamn easy, but then you record and you look at yourself on the camera and you do this, and it's all backwards, and it's fucking hard. Sorry, that's a little streaming rant. We were watching the Raiders game a couple days ago, and Derek Carr threw the ball back to some guy who then threw it forward to the receiver. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. It's not all the time. That's called a flea flicker. So my point is basically, there's a pocket right on the field. You'll see there's a little thing. That plays a role in some rules and like how people can get tackled and certain things. And I'm not going to get into all that. But like, basically if you're behind the line of scrimmage, you could throw the ball forward, but there's also rules how you have to line it up and stuff. But yeah, that's called the flea flicker, where he gets it, hands it to the quarterback or the running back throws it. Yeah. It's a little trick play. One of those legal trick plays that have been around for a long time. Yeah, receivers are the guys on the outside, typically. Sometimes a tight end will line up kind of outside too, but not really. I don't know. Bro, Evan, you see who my tight end is on my team? Kicking ass this week. Oh. Darren Waller. Dude, Darren Waller. You have Kelsey? Dude, Waller scored 25.5 points for me this week. People in my league were like, that's bullshit. He should be a receiver. And I'm like, does it matter? Oh, I forgot I had Washington's running back. I got to keep an eye on him. He isn't doing shit right now. Should have started Montgomery. Who was it? Dalvin Cook just scored. Oh, this is not good. She has Dalvin Cook. Oh man. Anybody can score a touchdown, pretty much. But like there are rules, like you can't pass to like a person on the you can't pass to certain, there's eligible people that you can pass to, and they, before the play is kind of dictated. You don't really need to know that, but you won't just like see like him them passing to people on the line or stuff. But if the ball is like fumbled on the ground, anybody can really pick it up and run it in for a touchdown. And all they have to do is like reach the ball and get it over the line a little bit. It's just got to cross the white line. Yeah, it's winter in America. It's close to about 0 degrees Celsius here. It's probably about 2 degrees Celsius right now. Let's try to do the conversion. Seahawks getting it done, yeah. I need Russell Wilson to start passing the ball or running the ball or doing something. Hey, Bindi, how about you stop yelling? Can you do that for me? Please? Hey, please? Telling you, man. Damn cats. Titans are sticking it to the Lions. You hear that, Amy? Lions fan now. Titans are kicking your butt. I need to make a video on my cats. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what it would be about. Well, Lions are done. What's the score? Where is it? Yeah, the Titans are pretty good. Oh, quiet, Daniel. I'm gonna put out a cat video just for you now. They're intercepted by the Seahawks. Let's go. That sucks for me. I wanted them to run the ball. God damn it. McKissick. Dude, yeah, Kirk Cousins is a dork. I'm gonna be honest. Like okay, here's what bothers me about Kirk Cousins. He's too nice. Right? He's too nice. He's too fucking nice. He's too nice to be in the most responsible position in the NFL. Right? And he's just he plays it off like, oh, so too nice. I'm like, dude, fucking sack up, let's go. You know, half the time. And he's not like bad. Like, he's not bad. He's really not bad. He's good, but it's just so inconsistent and like, and it's just like, I want some like, dude. But he gets lit up all the time. Like, I don't know. What bothers me the most is how much we freaking paid for him. That's what pisses me off. Like, if he was just like you know, like a backup that we put in, and he's like, cool, whatever. Like, yeah, whatever, backup money. No, we paid him way too freaking much, and I just want him to sack up a little bit. Yeah, that's Minnesota for you. We're just like, oh, we'll just throw money in the trasher to try and save our quarterback position. And what bothers me even more about the Vikings is, at least when we were like halfway decent or whatever, we were known for our defense. Like, we've always had a solid defense. That was our big thing. The Mike Zimmer defense, you know, the what was it? The Purple People Eaters, right? Like, just Vikings have always been known for their defense, and now our defense is just shit. Now we got nothing. I'm surprised we've won the last several games. Diggs. Yeah, Diggs left. Diggs is he's on Buffalo now. He's on my team for fantasy. Jefferson though is balling. The problem with Diggs is he had a real attitude problem here in Minnesota, and it's like there's certain places and teams where that's not a bad thing, but when you have again a quarterback like Kirk Cousins who's just overly nice, and then you have Diggs who's just like a fiery type of guy who is like getting all angry about stuff. Kirk Cousins doesn't know how to handle him, obviously, or like make that relationship work. So it just wasn't working. Like he wasn't showing up to practice and all this stuff. I mean, they're doing well now. The problem is we just need a better. We just need a little bit better team. We need a little better offensive line. We have a super solid offense. Like we have great wide receivers. We have probably the best running back in the league, arguably next to Alvin Kamara. I mean, Dalvin Cook just kills it. We have great wide receivers. So I mean, we got a good team. It's just there's some parts missing. Which I got Alvin Kamara playing after this game. Ooh, yeah, Kansas City and New Orleans coming up at 3 o'clock. 3:25. It is going to be a good game. That's going to be exciting. Oh, it's going to be rough, though, because I'm worried if Kansas City gets out to a big lead, then Kamara might not come into... Well, you know what? Actually, that might be good, because they're going to utilize Kamara no matter what. I think Kamara is going to be... If Kansas City gets out to a lead, Kamara's going to start getting opened up in the passing game, which will be good for me because it's a half-point PPR league. So, see, Amy, I would try not to think of it too much like the NRL in terms of positioning. Like I would just kind of throw that out the window. The NFL is its own thing with positions like. Quarterback's the quarterback. Wide receivers are kind of, they're wide receivers. That's why you see if in this little thing up in the corner here, I'll make it big for a second. But like each one of these is positions. Like they don't move around. They're very structured and set. So otherwise it might just confuse you. I don't know. It would confuse me. Hooker though. Wait, hooker. You have a number 9 position called hookers? They set up a lot of the play. Oh, I bet they do. I bet they do. Hey, leave it to the Aussies to frickin' name something hooker. Okay. Doesn't surprise me. Can I follow the Canberra Raiders? Ooh, I don't know, man. I'm kind of digging the Rabitos, man. The Rabitos. I like the Rabitos. I'm digging the green and red Christmas tree Rabitos. I can say it like cool because that's the better way to say it. I'm gonna be honest, guys. That's how you guys should say it. Literally, get the twang in the Rabitos. Get that accent going. Yeah, that's right. Russell Crowe owns the Rabitos. I keep forgetting about that. You guys keep telling me. Dude, the Falcons Asian kicker, I have him on my team. Young Hoku. Young Hoku's been killing it for me, dude. He's scored more points than like half my wide receivers in half my games. And I'm like, bruh, my kicker is killing it. I love it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Get the little Asian kicker in there and he just bing, bing, pings it every time. Okay? I'm just saying, Daniel, you wouldn't want to see that guy as like a running back. All right? He'd probably get lit up. Daniel, is it like the ooh, the skull, like the chant, or is it like the haka? Well, Evan, it's like if somebody caused you to fall, then you're down on the other team. But if you like fall on your own, you can get back up and keep running unless somebody like touched you, which I think makes sense. Who is your quarterback? Matthew Stafford, right? Which he's a pretty badass dude. I thought about starting him this week, which I really should have started Matthew Stafford. Every week I don't start Matthew Stafford because every time I start him, he freaking lets me down. And every time I don't start him, he scores like 30 points. And this is the dilemma of fantasy football, ladies and gentlemen. So, Matthew Stafford's pretty good. He's a veteran. He's been in the league for a long time. Amy, why don't you go Google him? Find out for yourself. Why you gotta make me be the judge of that? Ooh, who is that? Alright, Kissick is what number? 41. I gotta keep an eye on that. Lamar, yeah, been up and down that field, baby. Dude, I had him last year. He killed it for me last year. I think he's getting a little more settled in, and people are starting to realize what's going on. So if somebody like falls to the ground, all you have to do is really like put a hand on them and touch them. You don't have to like jump on their back when they're already on the ground. Oh, you got him in free agency? That's lucky. You don't care. You just wanted to see me react. Oh. He's decent. All right. If I had to say what a woman would think of Matthew Stafford, I don't know. Evan, what do you think? I think he's probably he's a pretty good looking guy for most ladies, I'd say. Let me pull up a picture of him. You tell me. I'll try and pull a picture of him. Where's the dude? Can you see that picture up there? I don't know. You tell me. Kind of a big head. He's no Tom Brady, but I'm just saying. He's all right. If he isn't scoring, he's out. Dude, he's good. He is scoring. He's doing better than both my other quarterbacks I'm playing right now. He's got 240 yards and a touchdown pass this game so far. They're not winning, but he's not doing bad necessarily. I should have started him. Every fucking time I should have started him. Chiefs game? Oh, that's gonna be tough. You know, I want Kamara to pop off. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping Kamara pops off and makes it close. I hope it's a high-scoring game. Drew Brees isn't 100%. All right, dude, he's like a boss though. Dude, he remember that game that he got out, like he got taken out of the game. He had like a punctured lung and shit and all this stuff, and he's just standing on the sideline like this with his helmet on, like, I want to go back in, coach. Let me go back in, coach. And he just the whole time. And then they found out later he had like broken rib and a punctured lung. It's like fucking hell. Breeze is a boss. There's a few vets in the league still. Like even though he's not doing well and he hasn't been doing well, like Phillip Rivers, I still love that guy. Like he's such a boss. He's been kind of sucking lately, but I'm still a fan of Phillip Rivers. I remember like the TO day, like back in the day, like dude. What's up, Casper? Double D's. Oh god, you're really gonna make me do this? Ay ay ay. You hate Rivers because he plays for Indy. I get it. Oh, what was the guy? I'm drawing like a brain fart. I played for Indianapolis. He's like one of my favorite. He retired. What the hell? Like the all-star that was on Colts forever. Who was it? Let me know. Luck, Adam Luck, Andrew Luck. God damn it! I was like, I was on the tip of my tongue. Thank you. Yeah, those are some good days. Like I remember some. God, those just big bomb plays with the Colts. Hey, stop! You really gonna do this? Dude, the Vikings are killing it right now. They're making a comeback. Screw Andrew Luck. Herbert is hotter than Stafford. Never lost once. Dude, Luck was a ballin' quarterback. And the best part about it, he got out at the right time. Like he just got out. He didn't wait until he got hurt. He got out young. And I'm sure he's you don't hear about him in the media and stuff. So I guarantee you, dude just sailed off into the effing sunset. He's got bank. He's killing it. And he's just living under the radar. That would be my guess. And I think that's awesome. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, dude, I get it. That'd be like me like talking up Aaron Rodgers. If you started talking up Aaron Rodgers, I'd have a hard time with it. Even though he's pretty damn good. All right, let's go Thielen. I need a touchdown right here. Second touchdown of the game. Thielen, baby. Let's go. Come on, Cousins. Don't be a... okay, at least he just threw it away. Guys, you guys got to be watching some of these games with me. The best part about the Vikings-Packers thing is everybody in Wisconsin, when they say they're going to the cities, like if you live in Wisconsin, because I went to school in Wisconsin for a while, when you say, I'm going to the cities, most of Wisconsin means they're going to Minneapolis. They're going to Minnesota to go to the cities. They don't even have cities. Okay? It's like nothing there. You watching Dolphins Patriots? I have that on too. I think it froze though. I'll refresh it. All right, Evan. So, what'd you think of your first live stream? Did you have fun the other day? Yeah. I mean, there's some cool things about like the whole Packers team and whatnot. It's got a lot of history behind it, but I still hate it. You're gonna do the roast of Evan this week? What, you're roasting yourself? Isn't every week the roast of Evan White? I mean, Amy, I don't know. I know Evan is, but no, Evan's not the Pommy. He's the Patriot. No, the Pommy is Beasley. You're watching me instead of the game. All right, well, I'll take that. It's gonna be on Festivus, the airing of grievances now. I don't know what you're talking about, Evan. Are you literally just gonna do a live stream where, like, you got Brock roasting you and people roasting you? Do you really want that? I don't watch Seinfeld. Seinfeld is... I never got into it. And I'll be honest, I don't find Jerry Seinfeld very funny. He seems like kind of a dick. But that's just my opinion. He's a good business guy, though, obviously. He made his money. Give him that. Appreciate you, Robert, getting up bright and early. Again, you guys watch the games. Can watch along with. It's a bunch of games on right now. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's probably like 7, 8 games going on right now. Best of us for the rest of us. I've heard that. You know what? You're okay. I don't know exactly what you're talking about because again, I never got into it, but I've had friends who've talked about that before. We used to do like a Thanksgiving where we'd get all our friends together for like Thanksgiving and stuff, but not so much. Daniel Evans, the guy who I did the podcast with, the Incorrectly podcast. He's the American on there. Dude, Evan, I met Adam Thielen when I was working at Cadillac. I said hi to him. I didn't really like talk to him, but I said hi to him. He came in looking at Cadillacs. With his posse. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I wasn't like trying to be like ooh over the top because I would have gotten fired. I just said hi to him. He was a nice guy. Yeah, I remember when I worked at Hilton, this is like 10 years ago, I met Lawrence Maroney and Marion Barber, was it? 2 Minnesota boys. They checked in. They were playing for the Patriots. I saved their check-in like packet. I printed out an extra one, saved it. I checked them in. That was the first time I was like, again, this was like right when I was getting into football. That was like the first time I realized like how big these guys really freaking are. Like especially like wide receivers and running backs, like they're just freaking like unhuman, like giant dudes, and they could just like jump up and like touch like the 15-foot ceiling that we had. It was insane, like super cool. Oh, let's go Trubisky. Yes, get me a point. Let's go, bud. I need all the points. Oh my gosh, she came back, bro. Fuck me. I'm not even looking at the fantasy guys. You guys didn't keep me up to date on the fantasy. Dude, I'm losing now. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I was so worried about this happening. Guys, this is not good. You're seeing the live reaction of my whole year's work in fantasy. My roommate's over there. He's already got his ass kicked in fantasy this year. He's part of the league too. God damn, bro. I need Alvin Kamara to pop off. Seriously. I need Adam Thielen to score a touchdown here is what I need. I need Dalvin Cook to, like, you know, pull a muscle where he's okay next week. 'Cause I don't want him to get hurt, but I don't want him to play anymore. And I need my little Asian kicker, Young Hoo Kachu, to kick like a couple 50-yard bombers for me. Let's go, guys. Oh my god, this is insane. Sorry guys, I get way too into fantasy. Evan, do you get into your fantasy league too? Daniel, not Daniel. What's his name? The bad guy in the original, the good guy in the good one. I'm bad with names. What's his name? Cobra Kai guy. What's Cobra Kai guy's name? Fucking Johnny. Yeah. Sorry, guy. Johnny. And then you got the whole school kind of unites around it, and they kind of kick ass because Johnny kicked the bucket. So there you go. You got the same commercial on the same game. It's kind of funny. Or two different games. Guys, I'm fucking with you, alright? I don't know. I don't think Johnny dies. I don't know. I'm just fucking with you, alright? I think I've seen all of what's out right now, but... Thank Christ. The Undertaker's like 7 feet? I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it. I got into I get into like different stuff for like a week or two at a time. And so there's a time where I got into like powerlifters and bodybuilders, or like not like bodybuilders, but like the competitions, like strongman competitions and stuff, like watching these guys and how big like Thor and some of these other like champions are, or what's the other guy? God, my brain is on a meltdown today. I can't remember anybody's name. But yeah, those guys, like watching them lift some of this stuff, and how Eddie Hall, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Eddie Hall, and there's one other guy that I watch his stuff. But yeah, some of those guys are just giants as well. And then I'm sitting on my couch, like drinking my little morning breakfast shake, like holy fuck. I'm like, maybe I should do some push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Some of those videos does get you a little motivated though. Amy, do I have many females here? American, Australian, or other? So if not, all good. No, I mean, well, for one, you got to realize like YouTube is predominantly a male platform. Like if you looked at statistically on YouTube, it's mostly men on YouTube in general. And so it does make like my statistics, I think it's 90% male. So the fact that we have 2 females in here is freaking awesome. What's up, ladies? No, I'd like to have just as many, females as they want to be in here. I'm not male exclusive, but it's cool that you're stressed about PC because yeah, that's one. My channel, you might get offended because I do things like social justice warrior bingo, and we got Karen bingo coming out, and I'm not down with this whole cancel culture, always offended type of bullshit. So yeah, that I don't know if that's gonna end up pushing females away or not, but then otherwise, we're gonna get probably cool ones like you guys. You guys seem pretty sweet. You're surprised those little arms can lift up that cup? Yeah. I'm surprised too. I gotta start working out again. Cat, chill the f out, man. You're gonna go watch the last 2 episodes of Cobra Kai. Wait, what just happened? Did they just score? I gotta. Oh no, never mind. It was Washington. Man, this is a rough game for me guys right now. Sure, Evan. Getting roasted already, Evan. Is that Kissick? No way! They're gonna run it. I hate Washington right now. Screw you, Washington. Amy, that's awesome. Good to hear. And yeah, we can definitely handle it being dished out. So glad to have you here. We don't deal with people getting offended and triggered and nah, none of that bullshit. You'll have to join us for our next live bingo stream. Cat, I'm gonna freaking wrap you up in a blanket and cuddle you to death. I swear to God, he'd keep me on. You're gonna get pet real quick. I'm gonna start petting you. You want that? You want? Okay. I hope you guys can't hear her because she's just freaking yelling. You're 75 kilos on a wet day. What is 75 kilos? Like 160? I'm guessing. Not 100% sure. Ooh, I was close. 165, I was close. Dolphins, you know? I have the Dolphins game on in the corner here. Actually, I've been paying attention to it. Guys, I'm stressing about this game here. This fantasy. Oh, I cannot lose this. My quarterbacks are literally not doing anything right now. I should have started Stafford. I'm thinking. Damn it. The Vikings need to start throwing the ball is what they need to do. Woo! There we go. Oh man. Man, it's like Dalvin Cook is like the only person there. Like, I don't mind as a Vikings fan, but god dang, as a fantasy owner here, I need either they run it to Dalvin Cook or they throw it to Dalvin Cook. It's like spread it out a little bit. You're not into rap. You're a metalhead. You're not into the hippity habbity. Don't steppity till you dravity. I like rap a lot. You wait. It's not better than Stan. Don't even start with that. I think somebody dropped Daniel when he was a little kid talking about that kind of crap. Thinking old McDonald's farm is better than Eminem's Stan. That's like when Evan says MGK is better than Eminem. And if you're still listening, Evan, you're wrong. Oh, Cousins gets sacked big time. Let's go, Wilson. Nice pass. Nice pass. Let's go. Let's go. You fell out of a tree, actually? I can see that. Just kidding. I actually want to hear a funny story. When I was a teenager, it was winter time, so there was probably like we were out in this like kind of field where there's trees, and below the snow was probably like 2 feet deep, so it was pretty thick snow, pretty cushiony. But I climbed this tree, and I had like big coat on with like bib overalls and stuff, and I was climbing out on this branch, and I slipped off it and fell, but my my overall thingies for my we call them bibs got hung up on a branch, and so I just like got hung, and I was literally hanging from this tree, and I couldn't get out. And my cousin had to go get his brother, and they had to come help me get out of the tree because I was hanging from a tree and I couldn't get out of it. Never fell out of it though. Technically, I didn't fall out of it. Almost fell out of it. Such a helpless feeling though, I tell you, hanging from a tree. See, I like all music. Amy, you said you like Iron Maiden, Slipknot, Deep Purple, Motorhead, AC/DC. I went to a Motley Crue concert. That was loud as shit. That was pretty epic. But I like all music. I like rap, hip hop, rock. I like a decent amount of country. I like classical. I like some pop music, but oh, we got lucky there with that penalty. I don't know if that was a penalty or not, but that was close. Why are we just running the ball? It works so well, but gosh, I want you to throw it. Come on, Vikings. What are the Patriots doing? Nothing. I cannot believe they got rid of Tom Brady. I still can't believe that. I mean, business, but damn, that was like the franchise there. One second, guys. I gotta wrap up my leg here. Oh, did the camera die? Alright, sorry about that. Ooh, that was a big tackle. Daniel, you You climb trees and wave at each other. Your branch broke. You almost fell 2 stories off the tree. Jesus, dude. That's insane. Oh no, my game froze. Alright, sorry about this, guys. I had to wrap my foot up. I think I might have broke it, to be honest with you. I don't know. Oh. It is a hurtin'. Oh man, it wasn't Thielen, was it? Shit. Oh, this is not looking good, guys. I think I lost this week. Fuck, I think I might get knocked out of the playoffs this week. I was looking real good, but man, this is not looking good at all. Thielen's not doing much. Kissick hasn't done anything for Washington, and this is gonna be tight, man. I really need Kamara to show up, something fierce. All right, I need both of you and your sister, to stop bugging the hell out of me, cause you're fat, and I already fed you. Big fatty. Yeah. Big whiner. How is Matt from the D doing? I don't know. Oh, the quarterback? How's Matthew Stafford doing? 17.5 points right now. He's got 250 yards and a touchdown. He's doing all right. He's doing better than the quarterbacks I started. This is tough. Her team's doing really well this week, which I was not expecting her to do this well. Good thing is all her games are going to end in... Oh, Leonard Fournette, though. Shit. It's got a... Man, oh, this is going to be rough, guys. It's going to be close. This is going to be close, man. All right, guys. Do me a favor if you haven't already. We got 10 people in here, it sounds like, or seems like. Smash that button. Subscribe. Hit the like button. Let's see if we can get this to 10 likes. This small stream. What is the elevator music? It's elevator music. Because I'm in this big elevator of a picture. I haven't figured out how to separate my desktop audio from like a Spotify audio. Because otherwise I'd play you Spotify music, but I want to listen to the games too. Let me see. I wonder if maybe I can. I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not so much that there isn't anything else. It's how do you manage it into a stream and get it to automatically play and everything. It's kind of a lot of setting up. Because I can't just play it off my computer because I'm also playing the sound from the game, so I have to play it from a file, and it's a little bit different than what you may think. What do you want to hear besides music? I think I'm gonna leave it where it is. I'm trying to look at my Spotify to see where my audio settings are, though, and I can't figure this out. I don't think I can do anything. Oh my gosh, was that... Let's go. I needed that so much. Kissick just got the touchdown. Let's go. That's my flex. Oh, that was... I needed that so freaking much. That's an extra 6 points, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm watching, Robbie. The Seahawks-Washington game. I have Kissick, and he just scored that for me. Hell yeah. And that was a pass, too, so... 6.5 points. 7, probably, I think it was. Ooh, I needed that. And I need the Rams to destroy the Jets. Like, absolutely. I need like 2 pick sixes and like sacks all game. Serbia, then Australia. Sydney, huh? Must be nice in Sydney right now. The weather. Probably real nice out there. Hey, we got 10 likes. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Come on, Young Hoo Kachu. I need you to kick some field goals. Let's go, boy. What's the score of the Seahawks game? 20-15. Seahawks. God damn it. So I accidentally super liked somebody on frickin' Tinder. And it was definitely not meant to happen. But they responded. I don't know, man. Son of a bitch. Whoops. How much time is left in the Seahawks game? There's about 7 minutes. Vikings are only down by 3 right now in this game. You saw me on Grindr and you clicked the dislike? How dare you? How dare you? As long as you sub to my OnlyFans, Menke's Meats, I'll forgive you. Melbourne's a bit breezy these days. Oh, you're talking about with COVID. It's like, oh, the wind's picking up now, is it, eh? The Falcons game on the TV in Melbourne? Nice. I should be watching that game. Did Julio Jones play today? No, he didn't. Didn't think so. Dude, my cat's got the goddamn zoomies. She's freaking running around like she got a feather up her ass right now. Sage. Oh, Trubisky, let's go. That was a big epic pass. Dude. Chat, we're making the comeback. Come on, let's go. You have no idea how important this week is for me right now. Oh man. Let me know how the stream is going too. If there's any like audio issues or anything, because I'm getting some stuff on YouTube telling me there's might be some issues, but I don't know. Oh, I should have started Montgomery so much. Oh, I'm so kicking myself on this one. All right, let's go, Wilson. Let's go, Wilson. All right, we got the tight pairing inside here. Let's go. Wilson, don't get sacked. I swear to God. Yeah. What are you doing? Trying to show the cat. No issues? Okay, good. YouTube was saying there might be issues with something. So. Dude, I need Kissick to frickin' break some tackles, get a nice big run and touchdown. Guys, send me your good juju. Send me the good vibes from Australia. I almost like made 2 words up there. From Sydney, from Melbourne, from elsewhere in America, and your boy needs to win this week. Hey Bindi, can you go like tackle your sister and tell her to chill? You not just stare at me like a weirdo. Fucking cat's gonna kill me, I swear to God. Alright, there's Kissick with another grab. Am I gonna watch the Saints Chiefs? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch the Saints Chiefs. That's gonna be a big game for me. That's gonna be the deciding game on whether or not I win or lose this week in fantasy. Oh, this is not good for me. Why are they running the ball here? Dude, Chicago. Honestly, Trubisky. Come on. The Vikings defense is not that good. You just gotta chuck it in there. Oh boy, here comes Washington. Who's this cap? Just running it in. Who is their quarterback? Who's Washington's quarterback? I don't even know. You have your ticket to the Boxing Day test versus India? Nice. Oh my god, they intercepted it. No! No! Amy, you didn't send the good vibes. What? Oh no! That's so not. I lose points because my quarterback that I started just threw an interception, and it's even worse because now they give up possession as well. Oh, that just like it's like a double negative. That doesn't make it a positive. Damn. I don't need a jersey number. I just need good vibes for all the players on my team. Just need the good vibes so stuff like that doesn't happen. Oh no, and now there's Vikings are just going to try and run the ball for no freaking apparent reason whatsoever. They don't realize. They're like, "Oh, we just got a big epic turnover. Now let's just run the ball." When they're down and they still got to score. Oh, this is going to bother me. And now as a Vikings fan, I'm going to get upset at my Vikings team because they're not going to handle this big turnover properly. Oh, it's 30-27 Chicago, and the Vikings just got an interception in the end zone, which is bad for me because I have Chicago's quarterback who just threw the interception on my my fantasy team. Holy shit, she is scoring. If I win this week and I outscore 160, dude. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This has got to be the highest scoring game of all the games this week, too. Why? Why am I going up against the highest scoring freaking person? I'm gonna. Oh. It sucks when you take second during a week and you still lose. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Daniel, I'm about to kick you out of the room. You start talking about my cat like that. Just saying. We're gonna get this. We're gonna. Oh man, this is gonna be such a stressful day for me, guys. This is a stressful day. The live stream doesn't do it justice. This is stressing me the hell out. Oh, please tell me that was a catch. Kissick, dude, Kissick's coming back. Kissick's gonna come back for me. Come on, dude. He's gonna win this for me. Let's go. I'm gonna lose by 4. What happened to good vibes? Huh? What happened to good juju? And you're sitting here saying I'm gonna lose by 4. Come on, chat. Come on, Amy. You're stressing me out. Oh, and Seattle challenged the spot. Uh-oh, that's not good for me. That's not good for me. What's the ruling gonna be? Oh, they held it up. It's a first down. Seattle loses the timeout. That's good for me. That's good for me. It keeps the play alive. Oh, imagine that. It's 4th down for the Vikings. Because they don't know how to throw the ball up the field. And they just try to hand it off to Cook every play. Imagine that. Oh, and Cousins is going to get lit up. turnover. Man, that's rough. That is rough. This is why it's so hard being a Vikings fan. Because they're good, but then they do stupid stuff like this. Just dumb. Just... Why? This is what bothers me about Kirk Cousins. He doesn't... It's like he doesn't take it seriously. Now I'm getting on a rant. Now I'm getting a little toxic, guys. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. We're only down by 34 points now. Fuck me. Oh boy. Man, I really should have started Montgomery. He's doing really well. 28 points. Man. I mean, it's not many people I could have started him over, but woo! Stafford's got 17.5. He's doing pretty good. Who's my team? Are they winning? Well, the team I like go for in the NFL is the Vikings mostly, and they're not winning right now. They're down by 3. I want my fantasy team to win, Beasley. And right now I'm getting my ass kicked. I was kicking ass, and now all of a sudden I'm getting my ass kicked. It's really going to come down to the 3 o'clock game. What Alvin Kamara does, and then also what the Rams defense does. But I really need my quarterbacks. I need Russell Wilson. I need Mr. Trubisky right now in this game to start putting up some goddamn points. Because I need to win this. We're in the playoffs, for fantasy at least. And if I win this week, I go to the finals. So, it's stressful. It's stressful. And there's money on the line. There's a lot of stuff. Pride, a trophy, a little ring. We take it very seriously in our fantasy league. And right now, 165 points that I'm going up against is by far the highest score of the week. Like, it's going to be really tough for me to win, which is really rough. I don't even want to look at the Discord. Ugh. And then you got Chicago just running the ball. Trubisky's not going to do anything more for this game. Fuck. All right. I need to kiss. Oh, big tackle by Seattle. Are you watching the game at all, Beasley? You said you have no clue how it works. You should watch the game. But you said you do fantasy soccer, though. That's pretty cool. I imagine there's that would be pretty straightforward, but also maybe kind of tough. Like, how many players are there in each team that really like score? I mean, is there like an equal chance of all the players kind of scoring? I don't know. I guess I don't know how it would work. I suppose everybody wants to get, like, you know, Messi, right? Or, you know, some of those big guys. Ronaldo or whatever. Oh, fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, fantasy NFL, it's pretty easy, actually. You just individual players like wide receivers, running backs, if they score touchdowns, if they get yardage, they get points, kind of thing. It's pretty straightforward like that. It seems complicated, but then, like, it's pretty, once you get into it, like, I've had people who don't even watch football much play it and get into it with me, and now they're, like, super obsessed with it. What time is it over in the UK? What is it, like, 8 o'clock or something. Just guessing. Anthony. Next time, just put QB. But yeah, QB to put in your team is definitely Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is really good. We don't like to talk about Aaron Rodgers over here, but yeah, he's definitely top 5. 9 p.m. Oh, interesting. It's only for Premier League. You get 100 mil. The best players cost more, and you get to fill your bench starting at 11. Okay, so you got to buy your players in. That makes sense. We don't do that in our league. We just draft them, but we thought about doing like a structure like that. Honestly, this is going to be such a close fantasy match if Alvin Kamara pops off. I'm stressing, guys. I'm stressing out. Okay, makes sense. I was thinking about getting into the fantasy AFL. Hey, Beasley, that's what we should do. We should start our. We should do a fantasy Australian football league. Get a couple people, maybe a couple of YouTubers and stuff, and do a fantasy AFL league, and we can do some videos on it. I know a bunch of Aussies want me to get into the fantasy football or super coach or something. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, but that'll be kind of fun. Because yeah, there's a lot of fantasy stuff, like fantasy hockey, fantasy baseball, fantasy like AFL, fantasy soccer. There's like everything has a fantasy. I don't even get into fantasy hockey. Hockey's my favorite sport. I don't even play fantasy hockey. I only play fantasy American football. But it would be. I want to do the AFL thing. Come on, throw it to Thielen, please, Cousins. Please, just help your boy out. Come on, bro. Bro, you got one play left. Bomb it in the end zone to Thielen for the win. Oh my God, they got one freaking play. One play left. One play left of the game, boys and girls. Vikings, Chicago. They're down by 6 points, and they're at like the 40-yard line. He's just gonna huck it into the end zone, hope somebody catches it. And I doubt it's gonna be Thielen because his little white ass isn't gonna hop up and grab it. But we'll see. We'll see. That's right, Beasley. I do some smaller channels, doing some like tips like during the season. I was guessing on some games like scores, and I was kicking ass on that. All right, last play. I don't even think Kirk Cousins can throw 40 yards. Nope, he can't. Okay, it was a quick. No catch. Ha! You suck. You suck. That just gained you an extra 15 yards, and you didn't catch it. One. That was a catch. That was a fucking catch. Dude. Vikings getting screwed. Oh, they're reviewing it. Okay. One. Catch. 1 foot. 2 foot drag. That's a catch. There's the drag. Oh, but you don't really see the beads. Oh my gosh, this is... If anybody's watching the Vikings game right now, this is coming down to the wire here. Same with the Washington game. And these are both really crazy games right now. This is the last play for Washington, too. Oh my gosh. Big flag. Is it a hold on the offense, though? Oh, he takes the shot. Oh! Whoa! Dude got lit up. What was the flag, though? Was it offensive holding? Holding offense. Yep, it was. Holy moly. That's it for Washington. Damn. Well, Kissick did good for me. Kissick got me 21 points. I'll take that. I mean, I can't complain about that. Seahawks, though, it doesn't going to do shit for me because Russell Wilson isn't going to do shit. And I'm pissed as hell, guys. Oh, this is going to be so rough. And the Vikings aren't going to do anything on this last play because they don't know how to win a game in the final 5 seconds like Aaron Rodgers does. So this is going to be rough. Sorry if I'm clapping next to the mic. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed the hell out, all 9 of you watching me. Oh, Young Hoo Kachu is getting some field goal kicks there in the final minutes. I need Young Hoo Kachu to kick a 50-yard bomber. It's not going to do anything for Tampa Bay. Or for the Falcons, I mean. Damn. It's a tough week, guys. All right, the Seahawks game is over. How's San Francisco, Dallas? What's happening there? Man, guys, this is tough. It's a hard loss. Well, yeah, well, this is a long review here for the Vikings game going on. I don't know what the hell's taking so long. This is like a big call, though. It's basically make or break the game. Potentially. Throw it to Adam Thielen. Just kidding, they're not going to do that. You know what would be hilarious? Because the Vikings kickers can't seem to kick a field goal or an extra point. If they do score a touchdown here in the final seconds of the game, but then they miss the extra point. It was ruled completed, hell yeah. Then they missed the field goal, the extra point, I mean. And it goes to overtime, being tied. That would literally make my day. That would make my day. If this game goes to overtime, which it won't, I would be the happiest boy ever. What do we think, boys and girls? All right, last play of the game. Big bomb. And it's intercepted. Ah! God damn it. Dude, they had that too. It was like fumbled in the air. All they had to do was grab it. Fuck. All right, guys, that's it, man. That is it. Now we have one game left for Menke Boy here to win this week in fantasy. I mean, technically the Rams game too. I should probably have that on, but I just have my defense playing in that. Dude, I'm so bummed. So bummed. So the Raiders lost in overtime? All right, so we got the Jets-Rams game on now. What the hell is this? Start me at 0 points? That's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to start me at 10. Oh boy. Yeah, good job, Seahawks, huh? Oh, the Jets come up with a big sack. Dude got lit up. Fuck. Let's go. All right, guys, we're gonna take a short break. We got the Seahawks, or not the Seahawks, the Saints game coming up here shortly with Kansas City. That's gonna be a good one. So we'll watch a bit of that. But I'm gonna take a quick break. Run to the bathroom, get some stuff here. So we'll see you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Shalom. Welcome back. How we doing, guys? Amy, hope you figuring out the Discord properly. Beasley, you gonna take off? All right, we'll see you later. You probably already did, but goodbye there, bud. Catch you later. Keep editing your videos. Dude's on a grind. All right, if you have all 5 of you in here, Mr. Beasley in the chat. He's a British folk. He's a Pom. He started doing reaction videos just like your boy here, and he's on the grind like your boy was back a few months ago. He's putting out 3 videos a day, which is kind of crazy because I used to do 2 videos a day, and now he's doing 3. He's got me beat there, so I give him props, a lot of respect for that. He's really hustling there. So he's got videos to edit. He's got work to do, unlike us where we're just watching football and not working. So you're getting there. All right, Amy. If you scroll up, there's a link in there. You can watch some games. The Chiefs and the Saints are about to start in about 10 minutes, and the Rams and the Jets are playing right now. I really need the Rams to they're looking decent right now. I need the Rams defense to really step it up. I need some sacks. I need some turnovers. I need some pick sixes, baby. Let's go. You've been at a Christmas party all night? You can barely spell? Dude, it's all right. I get it. I had a few beers the other night, and I was in somebody's live stream chat, and I misspelling everything. This fat fingering on the keyboard, like, you know. I get it. It's all good. And you know, when you said getting there tanks, like, it's like tanks. So I kind of picked up what you were putting down. How was the Christmas party? Good time? I'm not picking on you. I'm just having a fun. Oh, damn. That was a good play. Bummer. Good vibrations. Oh, yeah. Well, you're so that counts? What do you mean? I was kind of thinking that's what you meant, but that one needed a little clarification. So you made it. You're here, right? You made it all alive. Struggle is real. I get you. It's nice doing the streaming part because at least I don't have to type anything. I can just speak, and it can sometimes, not always. It's usually easier to speak. All right, Sam Darnold. Oh man, that's not good. That's a touchdown. Shit, guys. Oh, the Jets, man. Putting up points right away. That's not good for the defense. You keep talking to the screen too. Dude, that's a bummer. Just putting up points like that. What did Evan say his Discord name was again? I don't even remember. I was trying to find him the other day. I'll have to go back and try and find that here. Oh, there it is. Good vibes. So are you watching the game, Amy? Or are you just watching me? Just chill. I should probably try to like update what's happening in this Jets game. You're watching me watch the game. I might be able to put the Jets game on here. Let me try and do some work. Alright. That might look a little better. You had to snipe on an eBay auction. What'd you get? What'd you snipe? You're not gonna go train? Don't let me stop you. Don't let me hinder your training. I'm still curious what Valina got on eBay. An awesome cool leather wallet. Like this awesome cool leather wallet that needs a new one. Oh, it's the alcohol. Yeah, I suppose late night Christmas party can happen. Eggs. I find like if I ever have a hangover or anything, eggs and bacon help out a lot. I think it's mostly eggs. Like if I have like 4 or 5 eggs, it your body just sucks up all the nutrients and it's really good for you. No, an awesome leather wallet. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's a Gucci wallet there. Okay, it's pretty badass. It's like 15 years old though, so it's falling apart, but it used to be badass. Oh, come on. All right, we got the Saints game about to start here. At this point, it's hair of the dog. You talking about my wallet, or you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably some Aussie slang that you guys don't tell me. Oh, another drink. Gotcha. Isn't it like 8 in the morning there? You having like a morning cocktail, like a screwdriver? You got Gene Simmons bass strap, huh? Yeah, nice. So what do you do with all this stuff? Do you just have like a case of it? Like you have a case of all your cool stuff you get? B4B? What is that? Try watching and making a video on England versus New Zealand cricket World Cup final. I will definitely watch it, and I will try making a video on. Well, I can make a video on it. I just can't guarantee it'll get posted because of some cricket videos get really can be hit or miss with copyright stuff. So. Best in thrilling World Cup final so far. See, I got what you said, but in my head, I heard best in thrilling Warcraft final so far, because to me, WC is Warcraft. That's just nerdy gamer Menke. Sorry. Oh, and you met Gene several years ago and he signed it for you. That's sweet. That's really cool. I don't have anything cool like that. Like that's been like signed or anything like that I met, had him sign anything. I've never had that. I've never met anybody famous and had him sign anything. You watching the Cardinals Eagles? Might be a decent game. I'm gonna be watching the Saints and Chiefs game, and then I also have on the Rams and Jets game, so I can see how the defense does. But I need Alvin Kamara to put up some big numbers, baby. Let's go. This is make or break for me here. All right, Travis Kelce gets the first pass of the game. Well, that was a weird little handoff. You've had time. You've been around quite a bit longer than me. You've had time to meet people. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. It's like my dad and my stepmom. They're really into like rock concerts and stuff, and so they go to rock concerts all the time. And they met all of these artists and talk. You know what I mean? Like they get like the passes, and so they've met a lot of like cool, famous artists. And I just don't go do that stuff. I don't know, maybe one day. Oh, Hill, not going anywhere. One thing I need to do is have Christmas in summer. I've been in like really warm states when it's Christmas time. So I mean it's technically not summer, but like it's been 70 degrees on Christmas Fahrenheit, which would be like, I don't know, do the math, but so that's been weird for me because like where I come from, Christmas is always like 0 degrees Celsius and snow on the ground because I live up in the north. So it's always pretty cold. There's always usually snow. And that's my experience of Christmas all the time. But there are like some of the southern states can have, 70-degree Christmases, which is just weird. Like California and Florida and stuff like that. But it would be interesting to go to like an actual place in the southern hemisphere like Australia and have it actually be summer, right? But I don't think that I will be going there during the summer. 70, okay, it's 21 Celsius, yeah. For some reason, it's easier for me to go from Celsius to Fahrenheit, if I'm going to be honest. Like to do the math. Oh, nice 3 and out by the Saints. If I go to Australia, it'll probably be like, I don't know, in my fall, like the fall here, or the summer here. So like basically your spring. I think that's right. Basically, whenever your AFL, like kind of when your grand finals or your playoffs are, your finals are. Kind of that time of year. You want the Cardinals to win because you have merch of the team? Yeah, you got Larry Fitzgerald. Who's your merch, or is it just like general merch? Because Larry Fitzgerald's a boss. Yeah, see, that's too hot for me. I don't like that much heat. Again, I come from like really cold weather, so if it's above, I don't know, if it's above like 25, maybe 30 Celsius, I'm like hot. Like I'm really fucking hot. Can the Jets win a game? I don't know. It's a good question. Like, I mean, like in our springtime when it gets to be like 10 degrees Celsius, you'll see people outside in like short sleeve shirts like this because it's like nice and warm for us because we're so we get so used to the cold in the winter. Oh, big pass. Damn. Oh no, man. All right, so the Saints get a quick 3-0 as well. So, not looking good. Slow start. It's not good for me. People don't watch the NFL, so you have to search for what's printed on it. Of it? What do you mean? Oh, like what happens? There's actually really easy ways to watch the NFL games. If you wanted to watch the NFL games. Ooh, gives me goosebumps. This is so good coffee. It's chilly. Oh, man. I think both of these offenses are being real aggressive. Both Kansas City and New Orleans right off the bat. Oh, Saints pick it up. There's a flag. Saints had an interception, but there's a flag. It's gonna happen. Do I like cold brew coffee? Yeah, I do. A lot. I used to make it all the time. I used to be like kind of like a cold brew guru. I would make it all the time. Like I'd make big like 3-gallon batches and do all sorts of experiments with blends and ratios and yeah, I used to do a lot of cold brew. That's actually that used to be all I drank before I got a pour over. Problem is like I don't like pay for it at places because it's so expensive. It doesn't make any sense. It's just coffee brewed a different way. Oh, nice defense. Dude, this Saints defense is on point. Dude, Saints defense is on point. To be honest, I'm stressing about this game, guys. Do you like cold brew, Valina? Get him. Oh, wow. Dude, this Saints defense is looking real aggressive, putting that pressure on Patrick Mahomes. That should have been caught. I should cut down on my caffeine. I'm way too stressed. You're probably right. I'm not actually that stressed. I'm stressed about this game because it's basically the playoffs for all the league, the big fantasy league I'm in. It's a big deal. I'm the commissioner of the league. I take it real seriously. We got a tight group of people that we play with, and been doing it for a few years. And I've been in first place all season, and I'm kind of probably gonna lose this week, and it's stressing me out a bit. I will admit it. I will admit it. I do drink a lot of coffee, though. The Cardinals are winning. I don't have that game on right now. Ooh. I should put the how do I put the Cardinals game on? Or I mean, I'm gonna put the Saints Chiefs game on. So what I need is Alvin Kamara to kick some ass. You've never had it, but you saw a good-looking cold brew contraption that intrigued you. Yeah, there are some weird, like, fancy, like, drip cold brew contraption thingies. You don't actually need that to make cold brew. In fact, it's more of like a showpiece. A lot of those things are. Honestly, if you want to make cold brew, get a little plastic tote, like a little plastic tub. Get whole bean coffee, grind it as like coarse as possible, like so the biggest chunks that you can like kind of grind it into. Dump it in the tote. Basically, what I like to do is I like to do 1 pound of coffee per 1 gallon of water. So if you do 1 pound of coffee, put a pound of coffee in there, pour 1 gallon of like spring or filtered water in there. Kind of like make sure everything's saturated. Cover it. Let it sit in the fridge for anywhere from 12 to 24 hours. I try not to go over 24. I think like 16 to 18 is a good amount. You can try like 20, 22 if you want to, try different types of coffee. And then after that, I basically scoop out all the coffee grounds I can, and then I run everything through a big coffee filter. You can run it through a cheesecloth, but I would run it through a coffee filter because if you filter it properly, it's going to make it as clean as possible. Like if you ever buy cold brew from like like in America, if you buy it from like a Starbucks or from a Caribou Coffee or something, if you let that cold brew sit for like a few hours, you'll see like a layer of like mud at the bottom, and that's just like really fine coffee grounds that didn't get filtered out that just have settled to the bottom. So if you run it through a coffee filter, you'll get all that out, and then you just store it in like bottles, and it will last up to 2 weeks in the fridge. It's 80% less acidic than normal coffee. It's a lot more flavorful in my opinion. It's really good. I used to make a ton of it. So there's your little cold brew recipe if you're looking how to make it. And you can scale that down or up however you want. I just use a 1 pound to 1 gallon ratio. You don't need any fancy contraption for it. It just takes a little bit of time. I've seen those cool. There's some really cool looking like fancy cold brew contraptions though. Actually, when I first looked at building a website, I built an affiliate site based off of selling cold brew stuff like that. It failed miserably, but that was fine. It was like a learning experience, but I saw there was some really sweet ones out there. All right, I need Alvin Kamara to kick some ass right now. Oh, we got to 12 likes too. Sweet. I just noticed that. Thanks, everybody. Oh no. That's intercepted. Ah, that's crazy. Morning breeze. I'm a vape. Yeah. Yeah. The vape. The out though? No, we stayed in. Wow. Breeze looks pissed. Oh yeah, the Cardinals scored a touchdown, looks like. They're beating Philadelphia 9-0. I really need the Saints to have the ball, though, and run it. What is that? What is that? Oh my god, guys. Dude, so they tackled dude, and apparently he fumbled it. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier that could happen. And I said it never happens. It just happened. Dude fumbled the ball. It got picked up by somebody else, and he ran it in for a touchdown. He was down. That looked so... Ooh. We'll have to watch that again. We'll have to watch that again, chat. You guys got to be watching this game. If you have Travis Kelce, and no, he's down. His knee was down before he got punched out. But it was if you had Travis Kelce, knee is down, ball still there. Now it gets punched out. I don't know. I say he's down, but that's my call. My call. The finals are on in September and it's still cold. Oh, are you talking about the AFL finals? Yeah. That would be the time I'd want to go. Is around September. Like late August, September. Because then it's hot here. And it would be cool there a little bit. It'd probably be about the same temperature, to be honest. Or maybe a little bit cooler, which I'm totally okay with. Because, like, I'll be honest, my favorite weather is like 60-degree Fahrenheit. You know? That's like perfect for me. Like, even 50s is like really good. Like, anywhere from 50 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit is like, I'm awesome with. And the Jets scored again. They got another fucking 3. That's not good. Oh no, Cam Akers is out. He's not looking good. He's hurt. What is that score? The one on the screen is the Saints and Chiefs game right now. You like that temperature too? Yeah. Ah, he was down. I knew it. Haha, I called it. The Jets game? What's the score of the Jets game? 0-10. The Jets are winning. They're playing the Rams. And I have the Rams defense. Oh, wow. What a slick little pass. Oh, and he breaks the tackle. Nice. What's up, Nick? Nick. What's going on, boss? All right, we got the. Jeez, how many flags are we gonna have in this Chiefs Saints game? The Rams need to win. Yeah, I agree. I want the Rams to. I want their defense to get some sacks here and, you know, some turnovers. That'd be nice. Let's make it so Goff doesn't even have to throw the ball or anything. Just I love it when defense wins games, you know? Not like that. The Rams just threw a fat interception. The Jets defense is what I should have fucking started. God dang it. Oh, see, I don't even talk about it. See, it's like whenever I don't watch the games, things go my way, you know? And when I do watch the games, I don't. And that's complete bullshit, but it's just, you know, what it seems like. Oh man, that was a nice interception though. He literally just one-handed that thing. That was a nice grab. Nice grab. You don't get that very often from a defensive player. That was a sick grab. Oh, dude was head hunting there. Man. Oh, time to check the camera. Good, guys. We good. Oh boy, we got scrambling Mahomes. He's running in for the first down, and he gets it. Dang, Mahomes just running it in. Dude, this is not looking good for me, guys. I think we're gonna lose. I think I'm gonna lose this year. This is the first year. Every year in fantasy, I've taken second place or first. I've taken first twice. That was a couple years back. Otherwise, I've taken second place every year. And I'm not even gonna make it to the finals this year. This is rough. It's rough. All right, Mahomes got all the time in the world, dude. What is going on? Wow. Throws it away, but dang. Dude, this Chiefs offensive line is pretty kick-ass, I tell you. They give Patrick Mahomes so much time to do what he wants. All right, Jets are freaking on the 3-yard line. I need the Rams to stop this now. Yes. Yes. Pulling them back to the 8. Let's go. Oh, they're still going to score a field goal unless there's like a freaking interception or a turnover. Please let there be a turnover. Oh, a little screen pass there. Well, as you can see on the screen, where is it? Fuck me. Right there. The Chiefs scored. It hasn't happened for me yet, the game I'm watching, but you guys can see it. That's right, Valena. Chiefs touchdown. All right, the Rams stopped the Jets from getting a touchdown. Looks like they're going to put up the field goal, though. I hope not. I hope they miss. Oh, come on, miss. Miss the 25-yarder. Come on. Miss it, frickin'. Oh, Sam frickin'. Sam frickin' miss it. That's literally his last name is frickin'. Oh my god, that is the best name. Why? Sam frickin'. Wow. Okay, yeah, I know they got a touchdown, but it was way better to watch it. Holy hell. Wow, what a touchdown. Wow, nice little move. He got hit pretty good at the end of that, though. He got popped. All right, I need Kamara to start busting out in the backfield and catch some balls. Okay? Let's go, Kamara. I open up Facebook and the first thing I see is Cousins is a turd in the toilet by people on my Facebook. Oh, that's so funny. If I could name myself, what would I choose? Well, I can name myself. You can change your name, you know. In case you didn't know that. You can do that. But no, I mean, I like my name. When I was younger, when I was a kid, for some reason, I always liked the name Zach. I don't know why. Like, I think it was just because it started with a Z and it sounded cool. Zach. I kind of wished, because I have a different, like, my name is kind of unique. It's not a common name. And I kind of wanted a more common name because, I don't know. It was just, like, to fit in, I guess. But otherwise, like, never really thought of it, I guess. I don't know. Except for when I was really young. I like my name. My name's fun. Names are names. What channel do you have to choose for the Arizona Cardinals match? I'm not sure what you mean. Channel 7, I guess. Otherwise, you can just hop in the Discord too. Dude, the Jets are on the Rams. Like, whoa, they're just whooping their ass right now. You called me out for looking like a Zach a few months ago? There you go. That's fitting. Jesus, the Jets are just stomping the Rams right now. Like, and they are like tackling with a passion. Like, oh man. What the hell is he doing? Drinking his own piss or something? He's still drinking out of this little vial of yellow stuff. It's weird. And he's just like slamming it really quick. What the hell? Dude, the Cardinals are kicking the Eagles' butt here. Wow, looks like the Eagles did score, but still. Cardinals looking good. Which is good. I don't want the Eagles to win. I hate the Eagles. Well, finally they give the ball to Kamara. Oh, yeah, okay, I think I kind of remember what you're saying. I don't remember the Zach part, but I remember you trying to guess my name. Dude, Kamara just getting stuffed. This isn't good. He's running hard as hell, though. If he can find a hole... Oh, he wants it. I know he wants it. I'm really hoping this game opens up for Kamara. I really need it to. At this point, I don't know how much work my team can really do to win. I'm down by 20-some points right now. So, it's going to be tough. Welcome new viewers. How you guys doing? Everybody's tuning in. Hello, hello. I keep seeing this video of a steak being cooked and on these commercials. Like a TikTok commercial, there's a steak on there, and I want a freaking steak now. I'm gonna go make a steak. It's getting me hungry. You'd be disappointed if my name was Bob. Nope, not Bob. I told you it's not a common name. It's becoming more common, but it definitely wasn't when I was a kid. So it's like the difference between like a lot of people who have common names, they grow up like in classrooms or schools where there's other people with their same name, and so they'll like somebody will yell their name and then they don't automatically know it's them. Whenever I heard my name being yelled, like I knew it was because of me. Like there was nobody else in the school with my name. And so, but then as I started getting older, more and more people like younger than me, it became more popular. And so then I'd hear somebody say it and I'd look and it wasn't be for me and I'd get all embarrassed. You know? It's like, goddamn, times are changing. It's like if your name's Adam, you get used to people saying the name Adam all the time, and it's like I'm not used to people saying my name that when it's not like to me. Zane? That's a weird name. Oh, my foot is killing me, guys. Oh, big play. Nope, not quite there. Yeah, I don't think Brees has completed a pass yet, has he? No. This is the worst start Drew Brees has had in his career. That's funny. He's 0 for 5 on his passes. What did I do to my foot? I accidentally kicked a drawer, like unintentionally. I was like playing, running around the house with the cat, and it's stupid. I just fucking kicked it, but it's like pretty bad. I think it hurts really bad. It's kind of swollen. I don't know if it's like fractured, if I just did like some nerve stuff. It's right on the top of my foot, or if something broke or what. But Ugh, it's like it keeps me up at night. I'm like trying to sleep. Give you the first letter of my name? If you were clever, you would have been able to figure it out. It was actually in this stream already. Huh? Oh man. I don't know if you can see that, but like, see how blue that is? And it happened on, I hit it right here on the top. And the side is just like, fucking hell. Ugh. Tell you guys. Hard one. You weren't paying attention? That's not my fault. Why is that my fault? Yeah, Menke is German. You got that right. Oh, nice pass. You want me to turn down the music? You guys complain about it so much? Oh. If I wasn't listening to the games, I would play better music. Oh, Mahomes is just running backwards. And he slings it. Oh, no way he gets it. Wow. I'll do a name reveal at 100,000 subs. You gotta help me out, Daniel. Yeah, I'm not. No, that's his problem, Sat. Steve or Dave. You're not a very good listener. I told you it's not a common name. And I told you it was already in the stream. I can't make it easy for you. I just gave you like 2 big hints. Oh, nice catch. Dude, Kansas City is on a roll here. My name's Richard. You know what Richard is long for? Dude, they're putting so much pressure on Mahomes, but like he still keeps slinging these balls away, and he's completing them half the time. This is insane. Mahomes is just a beast. Amy, what is that picture you sent? It's crazy. Screw doing that. Dude, Mahomes is just killing. Oh, and he gets it. Oh, dude, that was an insane juke. Bruh. Bruh. That's embarrassing as hell. Just, oh, he's out. He stepped out, but he stopped on a dime. You got to give him it. Oh, that was, he's not going to get it, but you got to give him credit for, oh, dude, that was insanely awesome. Kansas City's just on the move. Oh, this is not good for your boy Menke. Not good at all. My name's not Daniel. Oops. We're not playing the name game. Do you, any of you triggered Aussies want to see a live stream of me just cleaning some guns? I gotta clean some guns, and I was thinking maybe doing a live stream while doing it. Or would that offend you guys too much? I take it by your silence that I might have offended you already. Sat's getting a kick out of it. Valina. It'd be, maybe that's one way I can like up my female sub count. Is just do like a weekly video of me cleaning something in my house. Daniel, there's no hunting right now. There's no hunting seasons open. I can't. I gotta give you guys. I just like to give you guys a hard time because every time I do like a video with guns, I lose a bunch of Australian subscribers. it's just funny. Ooh, Kelsey in for the touchdown. Oh, I needed the Rams to come up with that interception. Damn. Yeah, I got my 22 long rifle. That really needs to get cleaned. My 22 Henry. One of my favorite little pew pew plinkers. Love that little gun. But it's got some feeding issues right now. Some locking the chamber closed. It's all gunked up. All right, we'll see you later, Anthony. I hope your mom's doing okay. Hope she gets better. Get your shopping done. What am I gonna do for the next Menke makes? Well, I'm trying to. It sucks because I'm having audio issues with my mic. Like trying to do it out, and it's got this like weird noise, so it's kind of bugging me, and I'm kind of been holding off right now. But I was thinking of doing. I have like a venison roast, a deer venison roast, and then a venison like steaks. I kind of properly cook some wild game because the family got a couple deer this year, and so I got a bunch of venison. Actually, I'm gonna take a break here in just a few minutes, like probably at the end of the half, and then I'll go grab some venison sticks to snack on while we watch the rest of this little game here. All right, yeah, we'll see you, Anthony. No problem. You got to go to sleep. What do you mean you got to go to sleep? What time is it? Wherever you are. It's like no matter what I do, somebody's going to bed. It's like all the different time zones. It's kind of crazy. Or somebody's getting up. Dude, I'll make some meat pies. They're basically like, what do we call them? We call them pot pies. It looks just like a pot pie. A meat pie looks just like a pot pie. That's what we call them, at least. Or at least like in the Midwest. But I would make some meat pies. I could make a venison meat pie. Huh? Actually, I got a bunch of sirloin tips in the freezer. I can make some meat pies with that, right? I just gotta figure out how to make like a good type of gravy-ish thing to go inside of it. Then I gotta learn how to make a nice flaky, cause I'm guessing it's like a nice flaky kind of crust, right, on the outside. That's gotta be key, right? Like the crust's gotta be key. Dude, Breeze is getting sacked so hard right now, dude. He's getting... Oh, this is not fair. Gosh, guys, this is not fair. Bummer, man. Breeze is having a rough game. That's for sure. Breeze is having a rough game. He's not very happy. Every time I look at the scores, I just get... 18 seconds left in the Jets Rams half. About 13 minutes left in the Saints Chiefs half. So, a question is, I know we got a little small sample size. I don't know how many of you are Aussies, but where's the recipes, right? Where's the recipe to make a meat pie? I mean, because I'm pretty good at like improvising on certain stuff, but like I need to know the basics, right? I need to know how to make the pie part. That's the big thing. You know? Oh, nice catch by the Rams. They need to take a timeout. Or they need to spike the ball. Eagles are scoring hard. Yeah, they just scored. Look at that. They're coming back. 14 to 19. This Cardinals still up, but they've been putting up some numbers. So that's a good example of where a penalty would get denied. They scored a touchdown, but there was holding on the defense, and so they declined it because they already scored the touchdown. They didn't need to penalty. Oh, big bomb by Mahomes to nowhere. Interesting. All right, yeah, send me a link. I suppose I can just go on YouTube because I'm more of like a visual learner too. I like to watch people do it, and I can like be like, oh, okay, this is where I can apply some things that I know. This is some things I didn't know. These are some key things to watch out for, or yada yada yada. How is it looking? How you know, what kind of oven? You know, all these little things. I like to visually watch stuff, so I'll check on YouTube as well. What's that? That. Oh, jeez, that wasn't a fumble. What the hell's going on? Oh, he just got his face rammed into that guy's butt. All right, Saints are getting the ball here. Chiefs punting it away. Saints coming up with it. I love when the big guys like have so much momentum and they go for a tackle and they miss. Then they just go out of bounds like another 10 yards and roll into everybody. They can't stop. That's funny. Hey, all right, we're gonna take a quick like 3-4 minute break. I'm gonna go grab me some venison sticks, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few.
What's up, guys and gals? How we doing? I got my venison sticks, cheddar jalapeno. Yummy, yummy. Nice little snack here. Got the cat. Cat's creeping on me though. All right, I need Alvin Kamara to pick it up right now. Now is the time for Kamara to get into gear, get going. Oh, he freaking fumbled it. Oh, he dropped it. Never mind. That's the thing. The Saints are like under pressure now. Now they're just trying to throw the ball every play. And it's not going well. He just turned too quick. Come here. Cat. Wow. Look at this cat. I bring out the beef sticks, or the venison sticks. Just all over me. Oh, big pass. Downfield. Oh my gosh. What a pass. Dude, that was a bomb. Wow. 51-yard pass. You can see it on the screen right here. Got a big 51-yard pass. Wow. Oh, no, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. Don't give it to him, god damn it. Yes, thank God. I really need Alvin Kamara to score a touchdown here. That's what I need, guys. See these cats? Hey. You stay away from my sticks, alright? Goddamn cats. No, they better not give it to him. Don't give it to him. No. There's the pylon cam. I don't know if there's enough evidence there, but we'll see. Very interesting. God damn it, I got the stuff stuck in my teeth now. Dude, the Titans put up some numbers against the Lions today. Holy moly. How'd Phillip Rivers do today? All right. Not bad. Got the dub. Beat the Texans. What about Ravens, Jacksonville? I'll be honest. I like the Ravens a lot. I've always been a huge fan of the Ravens, like secretly. Never really talk about it. I like the Ravens. 40-14. The Jaguars are 1-13. They're so bad always. I don't know what's going on with the Jags. They've had good defenses in the past, but man, rough stuff. What's up, Amy? How you doing? Welcome back. Hey, the Jets. Have the Jets even won a game this year? They haven't, have they? This is amazing. Especially with how they're playing today. Hit the pads, nearly died. A little tuckered out. Your body's like, nah, not today. It's good that you did that, though. You know, I need to be more, what's the word, like accountable and hold myself to exercising and doing that. If you can do it when you're hungover as shit, I can do it when I'm sober. That's how I look at it. They gave it to him. Fuck. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, I haven't seen what happens yet. I know the score that you guys see up there changed. I know somebody got a touchdown for the Saints. I don't know who got it. But I'm really hoping it was Camaro. Who's playing? Right now I'm watching the Chiefs and the Saints. Then I also have the Rams and Jets on just because I'm watching the defense for the Rams, even though the Jets are kicking their ass. Oh my gosh, who's going to get it? Screw you, quarterback. Screw you, Taysom Hill. I hate you so much with a passion. I hate you, hate you, hate you. Oh man. That makes me so angry. Oh, I needed it. Sorry. I'm venting about Taysom Hill. They got this backup quarterback that just likes to run the ball in. God dang it. I needed your running back to get it in so I could get some points there, Saints. Who's the best defensive team? Ooh, that's a tough one. Well, I'll tell you according to fantasy who is. Let's take a look. So the Steelers or the Colts? Or for the whole season. But the Rams have a good defense. So do the Dolphins. Yeah, the Steelers have a really good defense. Dude, she scored 172 points. Steelers. Are you a Steelers fan now? Are you leaving the kitty cats and going to the Steelers? Said you're tall and skinny, the wind could blow you over? Really? How tall are you? I suppose you're gonna give me centimeters, aren't you? I gotta get the conversion kit pulled up. Oh, 5'10". Okay. Nice. I'm 5'10" as well. It's more like 5'9" and 3/4. But, you know. So then when you wear heels, you're probably like 6'1"? Just tall as fuck. That's the one. Valina, yeah, good question. So, how the scoring kind of works, and every league might do it a tad bit differently, but for the most part, it's similar. Like, basically, for a running back or a wide receiver, so anybody that's not the quarterback, for example, for every 10 yards, like if they catch a ball, if they have like a 10-yard reception, or if the running back runs it 10 yards, for every 10 yards they get a point. I have it set up in my league where every 5 yards is a half a point. So it's the same number. It's just, it breaks it down a little bit more. For the quarterback, every 20 yards is a point. So every like 20 yards they throw is a point. If they run, it's every 10 yards they run is a point. A touchdown, if a quarterback throws a touchdown, it's 4 points. If a player, like a running back or a wide receiver, scores a touchdown, like if they run it in or if they catch the ball and go in, it's 6 points. So basically a quarterback gets a little less scoring for each of the same plays, but that's because they also are the only one do it in that position, and they tend to get more yards than any wide receiver or running back because they're always the one throwing the ball and moving the ball. So you get points based off of yardage and scoring. And then for the defense, it's a little bit different. You get points like if the defense gets sacks, if the defense gets turnovers, or if the defense scores points, and if the defense holds them like to limited scoring, then your defense will score points too. So the higher the scoring in the game, kind of the worse it is for your defense because they're allowing points. It's a stat called points allowed. And then for your kicker, it's based off of like field goals and extra points they make. So it's actually pretty straightforward. It kind of sounds like a lot, but basically if you have like a guy on your team, like let's say you have Alvin Kamara on your team, who's a running back for the Saints who are playing right now, and he runs the ball 15 yards, you'd get a point and a half. So it's like, and then like in our league, it's kind of an extra layer on that where there's like what's called PPR leagues, which stands for points per reception. So our league's a half a point PPR. So every time somebody catches a ball from a pass, it's an extra half a point. So if a person catches a ball and then runs 10 yards, it's 1 point for the 10 yards plus a half a point for the catch. So it adds an extra like layer to the game of like certain players get more receptions, things like that. Some leagues are a full point PPR. So there's all sorts of different kind of little things, but pretty much you try to get the best players, and each like your team, like for example in our league, you're allowed to like start for the week, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a tight end, kicker, defense, and 2 quarterbacks. What's the normal scoring range for like a player? It kind of depends. So for like a good quarterback, anywhere from like 20 to 30 points is pretty good. If you get over 30 points, that's like really good week. If you get like 15 to 20, it's doable, but it's not like great. Like both my quarterbacks this week one scored 15 and one scored 13. Like that doesn't make me happy at all. I mean, it's better than like 0 or like less than 10 because like somebody got hurt. But it's points are points, but it's still not that great. Like I would have preferred in the mid 20s. For running backs, it's anywhere from like 15 to like 25. 15 to 20 is good. Some running backs will score like 30 points some weeks or 40 points. I've seen it can be kind of crazy, but like that's kind of rare. So like a good solid running back, because you're playing week by week to try and get in the playoffs. So that's kind of a thing. Like if you have somebody that's more like consistent that will put up 15 points every week, they may not get those huge like 40-point weeks, but they're reliable to get you those points. It makes it a little easier. Same with wide receivers. You're looking at anywhere from like, 15 to 20 points is pretty good. And you'd be happy with that. Over 20 is pretty damn good, which both mine got this week. Tight ends, usually like if they can get 10 to 15 points, that's good. Over that's pretty awesome. Defense, if they score 10 or more, I consider that a success, but a lot of times they'll score anywhere from 5 to 10. And then a kicker normally will score anywhere from like 5 to 10. Yeah, tight end. They play on the end of the line, and they're tight. They play tightly to the, because they're actually like they can play. They block or play receiver, and they're on the end of the line. We don't call them like a corner prostitute, okay? That's What the hell was that? Oh, that was an insane little play. That was so messed up. The lineman ended up catching the ball, and he's just like, yep, I got it. Oh, they're going to call him ineligible. So this is a good example of some rules if anybody's watching this game, of how you can't, like that player couldn't grab the ball like that. All right, I need the Rams to stop the Jets from scoring this touchdown here. Don't do it. Sweet. All right, kid. My son and dude, this guy's got just as long as hair as me. He's kicking the ball. I don't see that every day. Man, I can't take this as such a bad game for fantasy this week for the Saints. I had a good week too. I would have beat over half the league with the score that I have now, even. But man, I got to beat 170 points this week, and I'm 30 behind. You and the music, Amy. It's super quiet, isn't it? It's not even that loud. It's background music. You tell me the best way to do it in OBS, how to run music. Copyright free music, by the way. So the freaking Stream doesn't get taken down. Once I can get a audio mixer, like maybe like a Stream Deck or something, or maybe just a normal audio mixer, I'll be able to route my audio differently in channels, and then I can play better music while listening to other stuff myself. It's an audio file that I have linked through OBS because I'm playing my computer audio is the football game, which I cannot play through OBS because then my stream would get shut down if you guys heard the football game, but I want to listen to the football game. But I can't play like my copyright playlist from Spotify, my copyright free playlist from Spotify, because that would play through the same channel as my desktop audio, which I can't have both playing through that. So it's a 7 hours. A little exaggerated there, girly girl. No, I get it. I get it. But I feel like if there's no something in the background, it gets very dead. Seems like it. We're going on 4 hours now, so it'll be close. I know we're gonna be signing off here shortly after halftime on the Saints Chiefs game. I gotta go get some food in me and get some work done. My point is, it's playing from an audio, like a downloaded song. I mean, I could change it, but I'd have to go pick the song and change it up in OBS. And I'm just not doing that right now. All right, fine. I'll tell you what. Just to appease the masses. Nope, you're gonna get your way. You are gonna get your way. You're the masses. That's, well, you pretty much are. You're the majority. It's not on loop anymore, no. This is you're getting a new song. You get hours of all new songs now. I muted my football games so I could play my Spotify playlist for you guys. You won. Congratulations. No, that's fine. I actually don't need to hear. There's only a couple minutes left, and then I'm gonna be getting out of here, so. Woo! The things I do for you, ladies. No, you can clean for me. I hate cleaning. It's my goal. Is like when I do find, a girlfriend, I hope she likes cleaning, because you got to find balance in life, right? Like, I'll do the cooking. I don't mind cooking. I just got to find somebody who likes to clean, and it'll just be like a nice little mesh. You know what I'm saying? Some people like cleaning. There's some people out there who just love cleaning. They're like clean freaks and they like cleaning shit. You'd love some OCD person to come live with you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but then they just make you feel bad about all this shit that you have wrong. And you're like, everything's gonna be moved. Man, I'm bummed. The Jets are just tearing up the Rams right now. This is not good for me. It sucks. Dude, that was not a pickup? What do you mean? Oh, coach. Don't say that. You're just rooting against me now. You don't even like the Jets. Nobody likes the Jets. Your hubby thinks you're insane because you like the patterns and all your dinner plates to be the same, the way in the cupboard. It's the little things, right, Valina? Why am I single? I don't know. I don't. Well, actually, I do know. I don't get out and meet people. That's the problem. It doesn't help with COVID either. So I don't know. I've been single for like a long time. It's weird because like I got so used to just being like living alone and like doing my own thing and having my own hobbies and trying to work on my own stuff that I got so used to like not needing anybody in my life, like not like having a desire to like like hang out with people or like even like have a girlfriend or anything. So it just, and now it's like I don't even know how I would be in a relationship because it's been almost 10 years I think since I've had a girlfriend. So it's like I don't even know how to implement that in my life because my life has just been so like, you know, kind of the singular way. God damn it, I gotta mute these ads. I forgot about that. But I'll be honest, it does get a little like boring after a while. Like it would be nice to find a girlfriend. Well, we're looking. I got on the Tinder, you know, we're working with that, which is you know, Tinder should be paying me by now with how much I've been using their fucking platform. Find yourself first. Yeah. I mean, I think I found myself. Now I just gotta like put myself out there. How old am I? Secret. Yeah, Tinder is crazy. I don't know. I don't really get hung up. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, I don't even take Tinder seriously anymore. Like, I don't ever really use it or like it's just one of those like mindless things. I'll like swipe a few times on it and then I'll just be done with it and like nothing ever comes of it. And then I just go on with my normal day and routine of stuff and yeah. No, I'll be honest. I didn't meet I met some crazies on Tinder like like a while ago. But I met this chick who thought she was a cat. Like she literally was like, and I'm a cat guy, so like I like cats. But she like straight up would like pretend to like lick herself and shit. And I'm like, this is a little much. You know, she started walking around like a cat. So, you know, it's rough. Yeah, she was a stripper too, I found out. So, there's a lot going on there. Yeah, she was definitely a cat woman, yeah, on the pole for sure. Nah, she was nice though. Like she was a nice person. She wasn't like crazy mean or like weird crazy. She's just some weird shit. She was a nice lady, but just kind of a little goofy. Like she didn't want to tell me her real name. I think she was telling me her stage name. Kind of weird. Now keep in mind, like I didn't meet her at the strip club. I met her on Tinder, and I thought she was like this was like a normal thing. And I found all this out like on the dinner date. You think I like the crazy? I'll be honest, I like crazy a little bit. I like a little craziness because I'm a little weird myself. But I don't know. There's like a point. Like I'm also about being like realistic and responsible, especially the older I get. And so, like a mature crazy is better than like a batshit crazy. I love it. It depends what I'm looking for. In a relationship, not so much. How old is that? How old is what? How old am I? How old am I? I'm... I don't want to say. How old do you think I am? If you had to guess. I always like to hear what people have to say. 5? Close. You prefer to think of yourself eccentric rather than crazy? Isn't that what crazy people say? No, I'm just kidding. You think I'm 21? Dude, I wish. I said I haven't had a girlfriend in like 10 years. Be nice to be 21. Hello, weird name I can't pronounce. God damn, I wish I knew how to say hi to you. Hi. I didn't necessarily say it was a secret. I just like to make it hard for you. You know? Oh man, Alvin Kamara. It's gonna be a rough game, isn't it, bud? Bummer. You got wrinkles that are 21. That's funny. Yeah, no, not 21. Not quite. Your name is Hamid? What's up, Hamid? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Where you from? I'm gonna make a very ignorant guess right now. I'm gonna say Pakistan. Or... yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna guess. 'Cause I have no idea what those characters are. Egypt. Amy. You're so smart. Is it Egypt? Egypt be cool. Oh, it's your guess? I'm good, Hamid. How are you? Where are you from? Tell me where you're from, Hamid. Where are you? Let me know. I should do a a Tinder stream where I just try to find people on Tinder. And you guys can tell me yes or no. You know what I'm saying? You're from the United Arab Emirates? Nice. My roommate used to live over there for a little bit. Which part? Like, which part of the UAE? Are you like one of those cool princes? Or are you just like a normal person like me? Tinder stream. Oh, that would be rough. That would be rough. Aren't there different parts of the United Arab Emirates though? Like major like city, like I don't know what they call them, like not districts or whatever. But I thought there were like different parts. Like Dubai and then Abu Dhabi. I don't know. I don't know what the hell. I think I heard that somewhere. You want to hear my profile? Ha! Yeah, I bet you do. I don't even want to hear my profile. I basically have to disclose that I'm not a liberal. And because literally like half the people on Tinder say, F the police, all cops are bastards, and anybody that's not a liberal, go F themselves. And so I try to save myself as much time as possible by disclosing that I'm not part of that like brainwashed fucking lunatic crowd. Because it's super liberal where I live. So, yeah. Dubai. Very cool. Very nice. What's the weather like in Dubai today? I'm curious. What's it like over there today? It's probably decent temperature, huh? Probably not too hot. Huh? It's still winter, right? What's it like in Dubai? What's it like in Dubai in December? Maybe I shouldn't say liberal. Left wing, far left, radical left. Like, we're talking like abolish the police. We want free everything. We want to like shut down cities and have our own autonomous zones. F all the police, and every cop's bad. The BLM, domestic terrorists, like all like these like social justice. Just it's like 85% of women between the ages of 20 and 30. This is just a rough guess, would be fit in that category, at least around here where I live. And I can't stand that shit. Can't stand it. Stay single. Yeah, I know. I want to move. I'm tired of the people around here. So I basically say like, you know, I'm a libertarian, free market capitalist. I'm pro-gun. I support Donald Trump because I've fucking voted for him, and because the thing is like if it's like one side or the other. And it's like, 'cause I don't agree with the left-wing politics, at least in America, and I'm not going to get into politics of this stream, but the point is I have to disclose these things on my Tinder profile just to avoid any headache going forward. And so hopefully by disclosing those things, people will, like, I can find a nice conservative woman, you know, or you know, and most conservative women are super level-headed and strong-minded and hard-working people who don't play the victim card and, you know, say everything is somebody else's fault and some systemic problem. And I don't know, I just can't stand that shit. Republican, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of use the word synonymously. I mean, there are differences, and I don't say all this and mean those nuanced differences, but yeah, there's obviously, like, I'm not actually conservative or really Republican. I'm a free market capitalist. I'm more libertarian, and that's like, that would be considered, but like, I'm basically on the right, not the far left, I guess. Yeah, you can ask a question. I don't care. I'm down to chat about whatever. Where am I from? I'm from the United States, the Midwest of the U.S. Land of 10,000 lakes. How's fantasy going, Beasley? Oh, shit, mate. It's going terrible. I was kicking ass, and now I'm getting my ass kicked. I don't even want to talk about it, bud. How's your video editing? Yeah, we're still going strong. It's been 4 hours. I can't even believe it. But yeah, I'm curious your question, Amy. Because I don't know, I'm pretty open about what I stand for, believe, and I stand by what I believe in everything. So I'm perfectly okay talking about it. You don't understand Trump. What? That's fine. What don't you understand about Trump? Because keep in mind, most Americans, which is going to mean pretty much everybody else in the rest of the world, is only going to see Trump through the lens of the mainstream media, which is pretty left-leaning. You guys only see what is... You guys are a very left-leaning country. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not saying that in a mean way. You just are. So, and Australia is. So, you guys basically see Trump through a lens of very left-leaning media, and all of our media is super left-leaning, and that just is going to naturally create a bias. But, like, I mean, I'm curious to see, like, what don't you understand about him? Because the more you look into actual policies, actual things that a president should do, not emotion, not something he said 10 years ago means this, or this, just speculation and, you know, subjective feelings. When you actually look at policies, things that have been done, things that have directly impacted people's lives, like, I can say things that have tangibly helped me that President Trump has put into place. Those are things I vote on. I don't vote on some emotion of some, you know, what people think, because in that case, the argument is not applied equally to both sides. I mean, you could say crazy amount of horrible things that Biden has said and actually done, but people want to just, like, make up lies about President Trump. And I didn't vote for Trump in 2016. I voted for Bernie. I used to be super left wing up until about 2 years ago, until I started to just dig in ruthlessly into my own research, not listening to mainstream media anymore, looking up, like, when I would hear, like, headline of something, rather than just reading the headline like I used to, I would go and watch the whole hour-long speech or rally or whatever it was to get context to what was being said. And so I would dig into these things a lot deeper than what the mainstream media was just putting out in these headlines. And I would go into research my own stuff, and I found, like, it's just horrible what this guy is being painted out to be. And everything that is pretty much said about him is just untrue, which blows me away. And how people, like, especially the mainstream media, and this is why they're dying. Literally, this is why the mainstream media is going to be dead in the next 10 years. Is because they've just lost the trust of everybody. Because it's just all about a narrative now and not about reporting actual facts. So you have people like on YouTube using platform, which is even getting scary because YouTube is starting to censor this shit now, but providing actual facts with data behind them and context behind things that are said for people to judge and get their own opinions off of, not try to push some narrative. So, I mean, I haven't, whenever I talk to somebody that hates Trump, they can't ever tell me why. Like, they can't ever back up any reason why with any evidence of anything. And if they do say a reason they don't like him, it's like, okay, fine. You don't like him because he said that one thing that you found offensive one time. Fine. You don't like him because of that. How does that make him a bad president? That's what gets me. Again, I didn't even get into starting to support Trump until 2 years into his presidency. I guess until I started to really dig into this stuff. I hated Trump with the passion. I was the biggest anti-Trumper up until about 2017, 2018. The biggest anti-Trumper. But the more you dig, the more you realize it's just the lies and the BS, and it honestly makes me mad the more you look into it on how these people don't like America. And I'm going to talk about America because this is our country in our presidency. So we got to put America first when we're talking about this. Every country should put their country first. Australia and your presidents or your whatever prime minister, they should put their country first. You got to take care of your own home first, right? So in that context, what bothers me is the media is not putting America first. They don't care about America. They care about their own agenda and who pays them. And that bothers me. And the American people suffer for it. What do you mean refusing? This is another thing that bothers me. It's like, he's not refusing to leave office. The election isn't over yet. Like, everybody who says that, they don't know how the election works in this country. It has to get certified. Like, there's a whole process. It's like if I told you your college started, day one of classes were September 1st, and then you have, orientation, all the stuff leading up to it, and you're a week before classes, and you're sitting here, why am I not in classes yet? It's like it doesn't start till this day. There's a whole process that leads through this. And it's the media saying he doesn't want to leave office. It's like, no, because a lot of times in the past, and this hasn't happened for every president, but it's happened for a lot, is the difference, the margin is so much different between who won and who lost that one person will just kind of concede and drop out because there's no way there'll be a winner. In this election, it's not even close to that, right? And with all the fraud and the legal the legal proceedings happening, the affidavits and everything that's going on, it's not clear who the exact winner is. And President Trump he's fully willing to not to leave office, but the point is it has to go through the full process. And I forget the date, January whatever is when it gets sworn. Like, there's no leaving office. That's not how it works in this country at all. One person just doesn't just say, oh, well, I give up. You get the office now. It's like, no. Every state has to certify their votes through the Electoral College. Once all votes are certified, then it goes through the swearing in process, and then he's the president. And at which case, Trump will leave office, and he'll probably spend the next 4 years doing what they did to him. But it's just that lie that, oh, he's throwing a temper tantrum and he won't leave the office. It's like, no, there are so many legal proceedings going on right now. There are so many court cases happening in so many different states that could literally depict this election and what happens to it, that he doesn't have to leave office. He's still the president. He's still the frickin' president until January, whatever date, when the new president gets sworn in. That is how the legal system has been designed and put in place. Yeah, the 5th. So, or whatever it is. I don't know the exact date off the top of my head. But my point is, that is the way the law is written. And so people and I'm not saying you, Valina, but there's a lot of people who are in the media puts it out this way, he's not leaving office. He doesn't want to concede. He's going to not have it's like, it's fear mongering because they don't actually want to tell people how the frickin' process works. If these were people who cared about America, they would say, this is how the Electoral College works. This is how the legal proceedings work. These are the very important dates to learn along the way. This is what's happening right now with the legal allegations, and this is why it may not work or it may work. Regardless of if you're for President Trump or for President Biden, you should want a fair election, and you should want everybody to be on the same page with how our country operates and in the system in which it's designed. And that's what pisses me off so much is how misleading the media is. Like, left or right, it doesn't freaking matter. What bothers me is people are just being blatantly lied to stir up this emotion to cause a great divide and tribalism amongst everybody. And it is no good for the country. And the media is so much at fault for that. That's my 2 cents on it. But like I said, like anything that I hear about, like, tell me what Trump has done bad, and I'll do my best to dispute it if that's what it takes. But like, I don't know. Every time I ask somebody that question, I always get a headline answer that nobody can ever back up with evidence or empirical data. It's just a subjective claim. That's the problem. I mean, there is no Democrat. Like, here's the thing. If you're a Democrat now, you're basically you're a socialist. You're almost a communist. That's what the Democrat here is becoming. I always tell people I didn't leave the left. I used to be a liberal, essentially, right? I used to be on the left if you were to categorize it. I never left the left. The left left me. The left got so far left and radical left, basically socialist communist is what a lot of these people are advocating for. They've gone so far, I should say, well, for you guys, it's that way, that I stayed here. And so now I'm almost considered on the right when a lot of my values or views haven't changed that much. So it's just, it's insane to see what's happening. And it's like, if you believe in capitalism, right? If you believe in private property, you're like super far right wing now, which is mind boggling. Like, you know, if you believe in equality of opportunity, right? Like, and not equality of outcome, like, and not everybody should just get handouts and get the same stuff. But that's the left wing. That's Democrats nowadays are pushing that. Which I can't agree with any of that. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, I think the funniest thing about the Trump being criticized is like everybody revered the guy. He was revered up until 2016. Everybody wanted, like, every rap song in the early 2000s and 90s, or not everyone, but like a lot of them were talking about Trump, wanting to, you know, trying to get that Trump money. He was idolized with, like, as far as a business owner, and you know, yeah, you can say whatever you want about certain of his businesses fail, but that's a business. Businesses fail, some succeed. Dude's a freaking hustler. I mean, you don't even have to like the guy. I don't like the guy in a lot of ways, as far as how he talks and like how he goes about his mannerisms. Don't like it. I think he's kind of an asshole a lot of times. But I respect the living hell out of for what he's been able to do in his life. Right? Dude's a hustler. And it's just like, but nobody's afraid to admit the good. Like, nobody wants to say, all right, like, you know, that's, I don't know. I'm just going on a rant now. But the minute he runs for office, now all of a sudden he's a white supremacist, he's a racist. It's like, really, when, like, what, 15 years ago, every black guy and making a rap song wanted to be like Trump or wanted to get that Trump money? You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just like, it's just so mind-blowing. Like, as how crazy people can just get flipped like that. How easy people are just manipulated to hate somebody so quickly. It's just mind-blowing. And I was a victim. I was part of it. I'm a full person to admit I hated Trump. I was mean to a lot of people who supported Trump. Like, I was part of that. And I'm just like, I'm embarrassed to even say that, but like, dude, it's But I get it. And that's the problem. I get where a lot of these leftists are coming from. It's a place of emotion, but not a place of logic. No, and Amy, I'm glad to just to go on about it because the biggest thing is I hear a lot of, again, my channel is mostly like Australia and other countries, not a lot of Americans. So I hear so much criticism about Trump, or anybody like on the right, like especially from Australia. But every time they say something about him, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like in the grand scheme of the context, it's like a headline. It's like, oh, Trump failed to do this because of this. And it's like, well, do you realize that he couldn't have actually done what you're asking him to do because of the way our Constitution is set up? Like, you don't know how the American country and our Constitution works and the limitations of power and the delegations of power to keep one person from having the ability to So my point is, like, people don't understand the way this whole country is founded and built. And so, but then they try to make an argument on why one person's bad for not doing something. And so my thing is, like, it bothers me so much when people from other countries try to like argue about how we're so bad at something because of XYZ, but then you don't realize XYZ like conflates with how the whole country is structured and built, and the reasons why we're so great in a lot of ways are those protections that are put in place. And it's like, I have a lot of criticisms about Australia and the way things, like the things that have been done, but I'm not going to go out there and vent about stuff that I don't necessarily know. You know what I mean? If I don't know the full context or anything behind it, I'm not going to go, full over the top criticizing it. Like, I think it's pretty shitty that they took away your guns, but I'm not going to go out there and try to because I don't know every context behind everything. And I'd rather look at my own issues here where I live that directly affect me before I go out there and try to like piss on somebody else's doorstep and, and ask them why their front, their porch is dirty. So I don't know. Now I'm just spitballing and just making shit up off the top of my head, but I mean, it's just. No, you didn't offend me at all. Trust me, I'm not offended. This is just me like getting like debatey and chatty. This is just like talking about stuff I'm passionate about. So I'm not offended at all. Trust me. It takes a lot to like offend me. But like you say, you're a victim of fake news, and a lot of Australians are. A lot of people around the world are. Most Americans are. And so it's not just like an attack on you guys or anybody. It's just, that's what pisses me off so much is I was a victim of it. Most Americans are. And unless you go and start to do your own little digging on stuff, you don't see the truth in a lot of things. Like, here's what blows me away is like during the election, Steven Crowder, he's more of he's a comedian, but he's a conservative comedian, and he covers politics pretty heavily. He had a live stream during the election. He had more viewers during his election coverage and during his live stream than CNN did during their election coverage. This one guy, he is outperforming CNN. So my point is, mainstream media is just falling apart, and people are hungry for facts and truth. And the reason I like Steven Crowder is everything he talks about, he posts the sources behind, like the empirical evidence and the sources behind what he's saying. So you can just like, oh, I wonder if that's true. You look up the sources, you look up where it's coming from. You fact check the shit yourself, but he makes it really easy to. That's what I like about like things like that. And you see people are hungry for it too, because you see the way people are reacting to it. I don't know. It's honestly, it scares me the most because America is the last free country in the world. Like honestly, the last really free country where it's written into a constitutional document. Our freedom of speech, our right to bear arms. No other country has those values like in a constitution. And we have all these protections in place to withhold that. And if we lose that, it's never coming back in the world. And that's what scares me. Because like a lot of people will be like, well, places have freedom of speech. It's like, well, you have it now, but it's not protected under any sense of the way. Like it can change in 10 years. They could decide, oh, we don't want you to have freedom of speech anymore. Now saying these words are banned. In Canada, there's actually the name police, where certain words you say, you'll get arrested or get fined. I mean, I just saw a video of an Australian woman who made a post on Facebook, and they came into her house and arrested her. She was pregnant. I mean, it's just like the thing is, we have that written in our Constitution, and the Constitution isn't a government document. It is a document that the people essentially founded the country created to protect the government, or protect them from the government. The government hates the Constitution. It's the only thing standing in their way from controlling whatever they want. There's so many times throughout history where laws or policies or bills have been trying to be passed, but the Constitution has prevented it from happening. That's the reason the American people are so free and are so protected, is because of that document. That's what I don't know. I think that's the greatest political document ever, but and it's the only place in the world that has that. And I'm not saying that as like a dick measuring contest. I'm saying that as like, it's scary, because if that goes here, it's never coming back in the world. It's not like places are just going to all of a sudden give up power. Like the governments aren't just going to give more freedoms to people. That never happens ever. Hammett, I'm glad you're digging what I'm saying. You are lucky? What are you lucky for? That you got kangaroos? It's pretty lucky. I mean, compared to a lot of places, yeah, you are lucky. But I don't know. Let's say things are pretty interesting in Australia. In what way? I mean, here's the thing, like it's just everything about the government having that much power over its people in Australia. That would scare the hell out of me if I lived in a country like that. Like the ability to come into people's houses and arrest them for things posted online, regardless of how often that happens or if it's just a one-off case. But like the point is, you don't have there is no legal protections from stuff like that. Like they can just kind of say or do what they want. The fines, like I haven't looked at the number, but the amount of money the Australian government has generated from the amount of fines it's put in place on its people during the lockdowns, which in a way supplements its distribution of its. It doesn't happen. I just watched a video of these Aussies recording it. And they were in their house, putting the cuffs on them. I mean, maybe it was fake, but it didn't look fake. The lady was pregnant. She was freaking out because she's like, "I'll take the post down." They came and arrested her. It was like because she was posting stuff about the lockdown stuff. She was protesting the lockdown and posting stuff online, and they viewed it as incitement. So they came to her house to arrest her for it and put her in cuffs. And then they said they had a search warrant. They did have a search warrant for her house, and they said they were going to remove all the devices out of her house. I don't know what ended up happening of it, but it wasn't on Facebook. This was covered by Prager University. And again, it's not, it could have been, I don't know what happened. They could have let her go. But my point is they literally walked in their house with a search warrant for something that was posted online. Now, whether or not she ended up getting a fine or trial or whatever is irrelevant. The fact that they even did that is kind of scary. And so I don't know that. And so, okay, the fines that have been put into place on people, the crazy lockdowns, the not being able to travel or leave your house. To me, that is nuts. That you can't go from point A to point B because a government, a power over you says so. Now, I know most Australians that I've talked to are perfectly willing, okay, to give up that freedom to allow somebody to say and tell them what to do, and for the greater good or whatever they tell you, and whatever you believe in is fine. But the point is, I don't want somebody to have that power over me, period. I want people to make up their own minds and their own decisions about what they want to do with their lives, not have some overarching power telling me how to live my life. That's what overall gets me. And that's why I love the Constitution, because it protects that. It protects that from happening. That's why when like people, a lot of Australians will say, "Oh, Trump's such a bad person because he didn't institute a mask mandate around the country." It's like, well, the reason he didn't is because the Constitution doesn't allow him to do that for good reason. No person has that capability in this country. No one person can issue that because the Constitution limits that power for good reason. I mean, I don't care how many active cases there are or not. To me, active cases are irrelevant. Cases doesn't matter. People are going to get it regardless. The virus doesn't just go away magically because cases are eliminated. The virus doesn't just say, "Hey, peace out. All right, nobody got it over there. We're never coming back again." I mean, if you never got the flu in Australia for 1 year, do you think the flu's never going to come back? My point is, a virus is a virus, and cases to me are irrelevant. It's about how many people are dying from it, what's the survival rate, right? What are the long-term effects of it? And how are we reacting to it? And is that reaction more harm than the actual virus is causing? Which in many cases, it is. I mean, there was a thing just talking about how, first world countries shutting down, how much that affects third world countries. Because first world countries provide a lot of supplementation and resources to these third world countries. They estimate almost 2 million people or more have died in third world countries as a result of these first world countries shut down because they're not receiving these resources. And you think these third world countries are just shutting down their stuff? No. Well, Amy, go ahead and type. I'll respond to it. I am a third world country. Don't get mad. I'm not trying to piss anybody off here. But I'm talking about actual anecdotal evidence, and I'm making a conclusion based off of it. And people, I don't know, people get upset about it or not, but yeah, businesses fail, everybody fails, and people, like, the point is there's been more harm than good for something that has a 99.9% survival rate. I mean, it's insane. I'm not a COVID denier. I didn't say it exists. My mother got COVID, for Christ's sake. She was sick as hell, but she's fine. My point is you don't shut down everybody's lives and destroy the economy throughout the entire world. You don't remove and strip away people's freedoms as a power grab to take advantage of over something like this because of something like that. Like, that is just that's what pisses me off more than anything. You don't dictate people's lives. Like, where did people get off thinking that a government knows best for them? At what time and place in history has a government known what's best for its people? Like, tell me one example. Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, Australia is probably one of the worst countries in the world as far as how bad it like locked down its citizens and didn't like it's. And guess what? The World Health Organization. This is another thing you don't realize. The World Health Organization said to avoid lockdowns if all possible. And I don't know. So my point is, you want to stay home, stay home. I don't want a government, a power telling me what I can or can't not do, dictated over my life. That's where That's where I draw the line. You're out. Lost you. Unsub. See ya. Bye. Yeah. I don't know. People get offended. People don't like it, but it's a lot of it's, you know, it's the truth. And, yeah, I want to see the other way around it. You can type all you want. What do you mean I won't let you talk? I'm on a stream. You want me just to sit quiet? You guys can type and I'll respond to it. Well, then do it. Type away, press send, and I'll go back to the context in which you were saying. You brought up Donald Trump, and this is what happens when you start getting Menke going. I'm gonna start going. I mean, Jesus, you put the new batteries in. What do you expect to happen? Well, chill. Quit typing chill and type what you want to type there, Amy. God dang. I think I'm getting you fired up. You're gonna go on and hit the bags. Oh, you are mad, aren't you? Okay, you can call them Karens or whatever you want, but my point is, you're basically what you're saying is the government did this to protect us. We must praise the government. The government is all knowing and they know everything. They know what's best for us. Everybody who denies what the government says is a Karen, and they're trying to kill everybody. Because I've honestly heard that from Australians. Like, Trump's trying to kill everybody because of his response to COVID. Here's the thing. When you say, this is what blows me away, Victoria's premier closed everything down to protect its citizens. I don't think closing everything down protects anybody. Period. I don't see that argument. There's no evidence for that. There's zero evidence for that. Protecting its citizens. Because what is your measurement of protecting is my thing. So, because maybe you have 5 cases of COVID, but how many thousands of people lost their job and committed suicide? You protected them? What's the trade-off? What's the measurement? That's what I don't get. Your mother's in her 90s and has chronic disease, so both of you are susceptible to... Sure. Then your mother should stay home, just like anybody who's susceptible to something that's going around. That's any normal person. I mean, you're locking down kids, 16-year-old, 20-year-old kids from going to play sports with their friends, going to see their friends. You're stopping families from getting together and spending time with each other. That makes zero sense. Zero sense at all. People who are at risk or are susceptible, just like if I was like all of a sudden came down with cancer, who knows? I could have it. Well, my point is, if I had it all of a sudden, I'm not just going to demand everybody in the city stay home to protect me. That is asinine. I'm sorry, but it is. There's been tens of thousands of people who have lost their lives as a result of these lockdowns that aren't even from COVID. Yeah, you guys came at a good time, David and Dominic. These ladies got me riled up. I'm on fire. I'm going. Can't stop me now. The average professional football game lasts 3 hours and 12 minutes, but if you tally up the time when the ball was actually in play, it's a mere 11 minutes. That's not true, because the ball is actually in play with the time that's on the freaking board for most of it. That's when the play time is. Well, maybe it is 11 minutes. I don't know. You might have me there. Yeah, that billions of bucks they gave to Aussies, was half of it was from all the money they took from you, from taxes and fines. That's what the funniest thing is. And the fact that China basically owns like 30% of your country doesn't help. Amy, stop saying no and give me some actual like rebuttal or dispute to anything I've said. You just keep saying stop and no. It doesn't mean anything. I do. I see the thing. Like, I don't just like. I've gotten to the point where I try not to say anything that I don't at least have like know what I'm talking about. Somewhat that I haven't looked into a bit. You know what I mean? Like I don't just try to like say random shit. Amy, I don't need to stop talking so you can type. You're free to type while I talk. Jeez. So, like, I was just reading a thing about how much land China owns in Australia. It's crazy, and they're doing it all over the world too, like in Africa, and they're starting to do it in the U.S. But you know, China owns a ton of Australia, and they have a 30-year lease on your biggest port. They own your biggest port for importing and exporting in Australia. Guys, I'm pretty sure I have a 0% chance of winning my fantasy league this year. Fuck. It sucks. That's all right. You don't have to agree. You can find my opinions interesting. Here's the thing, though. I will say this. If you don't agree, fine. But figure out why you don't agree. And I do this with everything, too. Like, if I don't agree with something, figure out why. Not emotionally, not subjectively. Go look at data, evidence as to why I'm wrong. And then tell me, please. I'm one to learn. Again, I used to be a far left winger who hated Trump, and I still don't agree with a lot. Like, here's the thing: you want me to criticize Trump, I can too, and I'll get into that in a second on certain things. But I'm open to having my mind changed and my opinion changed. But I need to see like objective evidence, empirical data, not baseless claims or emotion. Because a lot of today's environment is so emotional and so tribal, and that's not how you sift through what's actually happening. But for example, I can criticize Trump on something too. Like if we talk about economics, he's done a pretty shit job. Like, yeah, sure, the economy's been doing great, but at the same time, here's why I hate government, and this is why this is why I'll criticize Australia. I'll even criticize America and this stuff. I don't like government. I'm anti big government. I'm not anti government. I'm for small limited government. Okay, and here's the reason: because you have the government. Here's what Trump's doing. Right, he's doing tax cuts and all these things that help out the people, which is why a lot of people like him. This is why I like him. He's giving money back to the people. The problem is the spending hasn't stopped. So the government's still spending the same amount of money, and yet it's generating less money because of taxes. We're cutting taxes, so less money is coming into the government. We're still spending the same amount, which means our deficit is getting bigger and bigger, which means we're more susceptible to places like China and other powers of the world who don't have this problem. So I will criticize them 100% on that. As far as economics go, like it's been done really poorly. We only asked for you to enlighten us, but you're attacking us? I'm not attacking you. That's what bothers me is don't take it. Why are you taking it personally? It's not about you. You don't run Australia. You're not the prime minister or whatever. You didn't tell everybody to get locked down. You didn't make up the number on the fines. I'm not attacking you at all. If I'm attacking you, then I'm also attacking myself as an American, because I will say the exact same things about the lockdowns that are happening in certain states in this country. They're unconstitutional. It's just no. It has nothing to do with you personally or anybody personally, unless it's the person in power making those decisions. Then yeah, I'll attack them. It has nothing to do with you as an individual. Just like if I say that, like the shit that happened in Michigan, like I'll say the governor should be put in prison for it. It's not an attack on the people at all. They're the victims. I think you're the victim, Amy, to be honest. All the Australian people have to deal with that shit. who've lost their jobs. Doesn't matter if you're getting a check in the mail. That doesn't stop the extraordinary amount of depression and suicides. It doesn't stop any of that. It's not your fault. You're the victim. That's how I see it. It's not an attack on you at all. My point is, I use Australia as the example because that's my biggest audience on my channel. And I'll fully criticize the state governments in this country for a lot of the ways they've handled COVID because it's just unconstitutional. See, I don't know. Do you see anything wrong with that statement? Our government gave us guidelines, and we as Australians choose to agree because we care about our fellow man. We as Australians choose to agree. Did you collectively get together with all of the whole of the country and make that decision? Like, no, you didn't. I know there's plenty of protest for it. You can call them whatever names you want, but it's not. You didn't collectively agree on anything and care about your fellow man based off of what evidence? Again, the WHO advised against lockdowns. If you I don't know if you've personally read any of the studies on the masks, which I've looked into. These studies that the masks are using masks like surgical masks that are brand new every single time they're put on, or masks that have been washed in a 185-degree medical freaking washing machine. So unless you're doing one of those two things with the mask you're putting on your face, the studies that people want to cite have no relevance whatsoever. You can say, well, the studies show that the mask works. Well, what studies? Have you looked at the studies? What are the studies using for their masks? Are they brand new masks? Are they cleaning their masks? These are important questions to ask when you want to talk about studies and talking about keeping your fellow man safe. That's how I see it. No, I don't live there, but I don't see how that statement disregards anything I just said because it's the same argument people want to use in the United States. It doesn't matter where you live. Just because you live in Australia doesn't mean a mask magically works if you're there versus here. The point is people want to use arguments like, oh, studies say the masks work, but they haven't ever looked at the studies and what kind of masks they're using, or if the masks were washed, or if the masks were brand new. What are the guidelines for the study? Nobody looks into that. Oh, the lockdowns are good because they help people and they help protect people safe based off of what evidence? The WHO even said, don't do it. It does more harm than good. So it's like, yeah, I don't live there, but these are factual things that have been said. And you can go look at those studies. But people want to get all emotional and upset about it. And I get it because it's a crazy time and people are fearful. But fear makes people do stupid, irrational things and behave irrationally. That's just fact. It's just what happens. And that's what bothers me about the media. They just want to make everybody scared. So it bothers me about governments. They just want to make everybody scared so that they're easy to control and do what they want. And there's no evidence for it. Pick up your phone and Google WHO advice. I don't know what that means. Oh, WHO advice. About lockdowns? I'll send you the link to it in the Discord after the stream. No, I got what you're saying. No, WHO. Here's the thing. I'll be honest. If you want, again, I'm not attacking Australia or you. Well, I'm attacking Australia, but I'm not attacking you personally. And I'll attack Australia. I'll attack, any country that does these things, right? These big government type of moves. That's not you personally. What I'll give us, if you want, I'll give Australia credit. I mean, if you're going to do these kind of draconian type lockdowns, you did at least take care of your people during that time, right? You did do that. That's good on you for that. I'm not saying Australia is bad. That's not what my point is. I think big government is bad. That is my whole premise. Doesn't matter what country you live in. So my point is, I think you handle that very well. Like, there's a lot of states in this country who did these crazy lockdowns. They didn't take care of their people. And in America, a lot of people really, really, really suffered for it. Really bad. At least you guys took care of your people when you did that. I don't agree with what your government did as far as its power and control. I don't agree with any government having that type of power or control. That is my whole premise. In America and in Australia, in Canada, anywhere. That's my whole shtick. So that's what I'm trying to get at. You guys handled it very well in that sense. Us and a lot, and here's the thing. I think we're the greatest country in the world, and the Constitution is the greatest document in the world, but it doesn't really plan for very rare pandemic kind of situations like this, right? The limiting of power in situations. So it's a different country. There are limitations. Christmas is around the corner. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't even have Christmas with my family this year because of this shit. It sucks. So I hope I don't piss any of you guys off. I'm not trying to. I know I already did, but I mean it is what it is. So my point isn't to attack you or or you for living in a place you live. I'm attacking big government, any government who wants to put that kind of power in place over its people, whether it's America or Australia. That is my whole premise at the end of the day. Why not go and see them? Because half my family has been so pushed into fear by the media. That's all they do is sit and watch mainstream media. They're so fearful of doing anything for the holidays and then the other half of my family doesn't even care. They'll go to bars and stuff, but my family is very unlike me. They're very like we'll figure it out. We'll just do it. Nobody wants to actually plan or do anything. And when half the people are like afraid and don't want to, be in the same room as somebody, and then the other half could care two shits, which doesn't make any sense. Like, and they live together half the time. So I don't know. It's all over the place. All right, I'm curious. Valina, should Australia do that for the rest of history? Quarantine every single international person that comes in? Because you do realize that you'll never get rid of COVID, right? It's not like a temporary thing. It's a virus. It's not going anywhere. Like if the goal is always to have 0 cases, you're going to fail 100% of the time. I mean, I just don't get how doesn't make sense. Like, to me, cases aren't a big deal. Like, really, I mean, we should try to minimize them as much as possible, but we shouldn't try to dictate our lives around that number. I don't think you're idiots at all. You're putting words in my mouth because you're upset. Yeah, no, deaths are. And it's like 99.9% survival rate. My point is, like, if every person is going to get quarantined coming into the country, so maybe there's a case that happens and you got to quarantine everybody, how productive is that to the country, or is that going to make people want to do business there? You got to look at this economically too. Like, how is that going to affect things? You'll never get rid of COVID. It's not going anywhere. I know you have an economy, but my point is, how will it affect your economy in the next 10, 20 years if the idea is we have to limit the cases first and foremost before anything else? That's all I'm trying to get at. It's not an attack on you, Amy. Like, I'm not saying Australia doesn't have an economy. I'm just saying there's more implications to some of these things that are put in place than people really like want to like dive into. Do you guys think I'm curious to your thoughts. Do you think vaccination should be mandatory? You think the government should have that kind of power over people to mandate it or to force people to get it? No, that's good. You know what I found interesting about the vaccines, because I looked into this, it's pretty crazy. So there's like a big competition right now between a couple companies on who's going to get the big vaccine like contract essentially, right? And if people don't know this is going to be the biggest transfer of wealth in human history, right? Whenever they get this vaccine figured out and it's going to be distributed all over the world, whoever gets the main contract for that, it's going to be the biggest transfer of wealth in history. And there's a clause in there that has zero liability for the manufacturer of the vaccine. That means whoever, whether it's Pfizer, whoever, they have zero liability. It's already put in place. Zero liability in place. And it's going to be the biggest transfer of wealth in history. Now, it doesn't mean you can't sue maybe the government in class action lawsuits. Like, let's say, 15, 20 years from now, something happens as a result of a vaccine. I'm not saying it will or won't, but my point is you could still potentially maybe sue the governments, but it's very important to realize, like, if you're basically like, as a business, let's say I'm a business owner, I'm selling a product to somebody. It's going to be the biggest payday in history. And the product I'm giving them, I have zero liability for. Like, you don't have zero liability in anything. I have like a little caramel business where I sell caramels during the holidays. I can't sell a caramel to somebody without some form of liability. I mean, they could choke on it and sue me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it just blows me away that we have like the biggest transfer of wealth in human history, and there's going to be zero liability attached to it for the product that is being put into place. It's kind of crazy. Like, just thinking about that, it's kind of freaky a little bit. Well, so you're not compulsory, but you and your family are going to get it? All right. Well, here's the thing. That's all I want, is for it to be your decision, right? Like, that's what I want. Let people have the choice. Don't make a government decide either way. And you guys seem to be on the same page, right? Like, you don't want your government to force people to do anything like that, which seems reasonable. I don't want mine to either. That's all I want, is like the same with the lockdowns, the same with masks, the same with everything. I don't think the government's role has never been to tell its people what to do. If you look at the purpose of government, like, really, it's to provide basic necessities and protect it against like foreign threats, realistically. So I don't know. I'm small government. That's just me personally, but your mom's 97, you have a chronic disease. All right, yeah. You can travel anywhere in your states. That's good. About time. I hear about that guy who got like I don't know, however many $1,000 fine it was for going on a Macca's run. I thought that was pretty funny. Some one of the Aussies in Discord sent me that article. It was kind of funny. Man, this game's almost over now. We kept going a lot longer than I thought. I was hoping maybe I'd look back at my fantasy score and my team would just be kicking ass, but nope, not at all. Oh, it's gonna be a rough one. How are the conditions in America? As far as what? If you're talking about COVID, I mean, it's tough to say. Like, we're a huge country, so I can only tell you like how things are around me. Like, I personally know people who have gotten it. I don't know a single person who's died from it. I know tons of people who have lost their business because of the lockdowns and shutting down small business. But then right next door, there will be a Target or a Walmart, a big mainstream store open with hundreds of people in it. But then everybody else that's a small business has to shut their doors. I've seen massive amounts of depression from people I know. I've had a lot of depression myself from this whole mess. But as far as like how many people have been affected from COVID, it's hard to say. Like my personal life, I know a few people who have gotten it. I don't know a single person who's died from it. I know, I have family who's a lot. I mean, I have 5 generations alive in my family right now. I have a great grandmother who's 90. What is she, 96 or 97 too? Like, and so I mean, I get it, but it's I know exactly what's happening on a state level in my state, and my state's handling it very poorly because it's this it's okay for thee but not for me attitude. It's okay for the big corporations but not for the little guy. That's the laws or the mandates being put in place for the people in my state right now. So I'm not a huge fan of what's going on in terms of what's happening in my state. In America, things seem to be doing pretty well. I mean, depends on what state you live in and how bad your governor is and how bad they handle it. A lot of deaths in a lot of states were due to how it was handled initially by the governor. Like in Michigan, they put sick patients. They congregated a bunch of people together in nursing homes with sick people. It just killed a ton of people. And that was the governor's decision to do it. And so honestly, I think that Governor Whitman should be in jail. Like, I'm not going to get into the whole story, but the point is, it depends on what state and how it was handled on a level like that. But yeah, I mean, America, we're doing all right. No, and that's what that's the point I was getting to. At least if, I don't agree with you locking down everything and all your people, but that's just a small government ideology I have. But I said, when you did that, at least you took care of your people way better than we did. I will say that. Like, I don't agree with doing it in the first place, but if you're going to do it, you took care of your people way better than people in America. Right now, we're like half in, half out of the water. We've got one leg in, one leg out. It's stupid. It's like, are you gonna shut things down and take care of your people, which I don't agree with at all? But at least you're gonna take care of your people, or are you gonna open things back up and let people live their lives? And that's kind of where at least America's not fucking getting their shit together. And it's hard because every state has the right to govern themselves differently. Like, we don't have the federal government able to just overarchingly dictate what happens on a national level when it comes to how this is handled. Oh, they're going to a 14-day quarantine? Only if they pay for that 14 days. That's I didn't think of that. You're going to force people into a quarantine and then make them pay the government to be in quarantine. Oh, that's rich. I wonder how that would work. How has Alvin Kamara only got 47 yards? I swear to God, this is the worst game for him ever. Oh, it's a rough day for Menke here, man. I tell you what. It's first year ever I've lost this early in the playoffs in my fantasy league. I can't deal with it. What are your guys' thoughts on China taking over your country? Or don't you have any? I say that half-heartedly, but it's kind of true. It's kind of scary what they're doing all over the world, but I was shocked when I saw how much land they own in Australia and like the key ports and stuff. Creepy. It's creepy stuff. If I was a citizen of Australia, I'd be like, "What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here." Not fun, Dominic? Right? Isn't that what I'm saying? Like, fuck. I'd be like, God dang it. I want to, like, let the Australian people buy it all up. You know, it's crazy. They're doing the same thing in parts of Africa and even the United States. They're buying up like big chunks of land in the States too. You guys have not shut China down. You guys pretended to shut China down. Let's be real. You guys you guys did not shut China down. All you did is piss China off. I'm just going to be honest, you just pissed China off. You really did. That's all you guys did. You probably just cuz I'm not saying this as a knock on you guys. I think America and Australia need to unite and tell China to piss off is my point. I say the same thing to Americans. Like we need to unite together and tell China to piss on out of here. Jets game is over. God dang it, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. This is rough. All right, at least we can agree on that. Okay, there we go. We found some common ground. So wheat. Love it. We need some common ground up in here. Hey. It's all right. I'm just arguing with these two ladies, just practicing for when I get a girlfriend. You know, just gotta get my skills. Actually, if I was really practicing, I would have just shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? Right, ladies? I can't wait to hear what they got to say to that. I repeat, stay single. That's too funny. Man, unless Camaro literally runs up and down this field 4 times, I'm screwed. I don't even think that would work. Damn. Stay single, my dude. Yeah. Stand your ground, but listen also. I totally agree. I 100% agree. 100%. That's why I want to start a podcast where I can like sit down with somebody, you know, in a room face to face and like have long form conversations like this, because I've talked to a few people in the past, like just on my own time, like sitting down and chatting about stuff, whether it's everything from politics to coffee, you know what I mean, like just random stuff. And I enjoy like listening to what people have to say and you know, and chatting about stuff, and I think that'd be fun. And I'm just gonna wait it out until I find a nice lady that has, you know, similar ideals as mine, or lines up similarly. Values, I guess you could say. Man, I'm seeing all this food on these commercials, and goddamn, I'm getting hungry again. Good luck, boss man. Yeah. Yep, that's right. And all the time in the world. Sure, characteristics. values, I guess. Would be a better word. Meaning I'm not gonna trying to find a wife that is like super anti-gun and vegan is my point. You know what I'm saying? That's just not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work out. If you love guns, then you should hate big government. Just saying. It's the only reason we have our Constitution is because we have our Second Amendment, which, dude, is so scary. Oh, you're going to get Menke on another rant about guns here because, man, it's scary what's happening. Biden wants to put on all these bans and shit to basically make, like, everybody I know almost a felon. He's putting all these crazy rules into place with certain firearms. It's just so crazy. It sucks. You make your own bullets. Nice. You reload. I have my my uncle has a whole reloading setup and does that. I have a few friends who reload. Never got into it. I haven't personally done it, but I save all my brass. I have a whole bucket of brass from all my casings from shooting. Would 1 year hurt? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. You saw it's cool. You like guns though. You like I got my 2 pistols back there. Where is it? I can't do the finger thing. Pew pew. I guess I'm not sure what you're saying. Just the difference with guns in the cities and the suburbs. I mean, guns are like more regulated on a state level for in a lot of ways, so it doesn't really matter if you're in the cities or not. But like, I'm technically in the cities, but I carry my stuff. Oh, gun reform for no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work at all. And it's not even a reform. Like, I don't know. I don't like that word. It's either people can have them or they can't. Either you agree with the Second Amendment or you don't. That's how I see it. And it's like, if there's any area that I've looked into like numbers and statistics, you know, we've talked about Trump, we've talked about COVID, we've talked about stuff. If there's anything that I've done my due diligence on, it's guns and the numbers with guns. No, I get you. I'm listening, Amy. I'm listening. You're off to bed, Beasley. Good luck with the rest of the stream. 5 hours. Yeah, we're just killing it. We're just rolling. We're just chilling. I do gotta piss really bad, though. Good night, bud. I'll check out your videos after. Oh, there's a little fisty punching action going on in the NFL game. Oh, what a little lateral pass. Oh, that was hilarious. The Chiefs are just unstoppable. Valina, that's funny. You bought a handbag with a pistol pocket on it. And nothing wrong with that. Personally, and again, as a gun owner, you do whatever you want. If you're a gun owner, you can put your pistol, you know, wherever you want for all I care. But I think a purse is a really bad place to put a firearm. Just my personal opinion. If you are going to carry as a female, I think your purse is probably one of the worst places you can carry your firearm if you are going to carry it. Just as a safety thing, personally. But people can do whatever they want. Female issue from your view, American view. All right, what do you want to know? I think all women should get trained, and own and or purchase and own a firearm. I've taught women how to shoot a firearm for the first time. I love doing that. I love like seeing them like guys too. It doesn't matter, but just seeing like somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, maybe doesn't feel confident with certain things, just feel empowered after they learn it, and it's just a good feeling when you feel confident with something and you feel like you got something out of it. Like I want to start training people in classes and stuff, but yeah. American view abortion. You're 44, but shame. You're funny. That would put most people to shame. That would do some damage. I mean, I do have a 12 gauge slug that would pretty much put anything within 10 yards to shame. But yeah. What are my views on abortion? Oh, Jesus. So that's, I don't know. I don't want to open that can of worms. Man, it's tough. It's tough. I'm very, and I can't, it's hard for me to even get into this because I don't have a very good argument or opinion either way. It's very tough for me. And again, I don't like to talk. I don't like to make arguments on stuff that I can't really back up with some confidence or some evidence. It's really hard because I would say, I'm pro-life, but I'm also pro-choice. Like, I'm really both. Like, I think that, here's my argument. I'll make the argument. Like, I think again, this goes back to the small government. I don't think the government should be in anybody's business, period. So that leads me to be more pro-choice. Okay, people should have the right to choose whatever they want to do. I don't think the government should step in and tell people how to live their lives either way. That leads you to be more pro-choice. That's how I see that. Same time, I still don't agree with, late third trimester abortions up until the baby's born. Like so it's a very hard thing for me to even get into because I don't know. There's a lot of things, a lot of people are pushing, super lefty people, especially in America, are pushing for some really crazy things when it comes to abortion. And I just don't agree with a lot of it. It doesn't make me like a religious zealot by any means. It's hard. That's what's hard for me. I don't want to get into it too much because I don't have like a solid conviction either way, I guess. I don't know. That's tough. Because those same people, yeah, that is crazy, right? So I mean, the same people are pushing that kind of stuff are also pushing like putting, 6-year-olds on puberty blockers up until, because they changed their sex because a 6-year-old said he wanted to be a boy and he's a girl. Or just like I don't agree with any of that. Like I don't agree with fucking drugging up kids, whether it's hormone blockers or whether it's, ADHD meds. I don't agree with drugging up kids. I don't agree with these late term abortions, or even like I don't even agree with abortions in the grand scheme of things. But to be fair, like, I've been in those situations in my life where I've had friends and I've seen it, and like I'm not against it. It's really hard for me to make a decision either way. At the end of the day, I'm a hardcore like small government. I'm a libertarian. I don't want the government in my business, and that. So if the government's going to say whether or not you can or can't have an abortion, I just think they shouldn't be able to make that decision, period. It's not within their right. That's not their job to make those decisions. That's my 2 cents on it. So I don't know. That's probably the hardest one for me to have an opinion on. It's very both way. I mean, as I get older, the older I get, the more I get pro-life. I'm going to be honest. But at the end of the day, I'm still on that boat of I don't think there should be a governor or somebody above me dictating my life on whether or not I can make those decisions. That's that at the root of it is the root for me is the government shouldn't be able to dictate that decision regardless of anything else. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm listening. And see, I'm when I'll wait for your question, or whatever you're gonna say, but that's like when you ask like pro life, pro choice, whatever. I try not to just give you a straightforward like I'm this or that. I try to explain myself a little bit, give you the nuance behind my thoughts, and because it's not so cut and dry as you're one or the other, at least not in this country. There's a lot more. Like if you're, for example, if you just say, "Oh, I'm pro-choice," well, then that could also mean that you're pro-choice up until the day before the baby's born for abortion. Like my point is there's policies being pushed that way in this country. So by just saying you're pro-choice, it's hard to know where people line up. Or same with pro-life, it's hard to know, are you like a hardcore Christian and you just it's all because of your religious views, or my point is I try to explain it a little bit more in depth, my views behind it. And again, this is the one controversial area that I have the hardest time rationalizing, I guess, or just it's not even rationalizing. It's just I don't know, discussing. You have 3 kids though, huh? Tree kitties. I am kidless. You know what's crazy? I was thinking about this because my cousin right now, he's my cousin's married and he's probably gonna be the first one to have a kid out of like, because my cousin and his brother, and then it's me, and we're all 3 years apart. And we're like the grand whatever on that side. So they're kind of like my brothers in a little way. I used to live with them, but anyways, I'm the oldest, but the middle one, he's married. He's probably gonna be the most likely one to have a kid out of all of us first. If that happens, then there will be let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, sorry, we have 4 generations alive now. There will be 5 generations alive if he has a kid, which is just crazy. At one time in my family, I'd like to get a picture of that. Yeah, the cousin that did the shoey. Game's not looking good. I'm still looking at this. Alvin Kamara's only got 52 yards. Oh, that's just nuts. Wow, Amy, that's awesome. That's really cool to hear. That she's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I like hearing that kind of stuff. I like hearing that kind of stuff. I was born a little premature. I had to be put under the lights a little bit when I was a kid. But I'm glad she's awesome 18 years later. It's good shit. And that's the thing, like, the older I get, the more pro-life I get. But again, I would never be the one to say, like, oh, because of that, nobody should have the ability to do it. I'm not one to dictate people's lives, and I don't think any government should dictate people's lives. I think it should come down to your personal choice. I don't think it should be pushed on people. Either way, I have a real big problem with the way a lot of organizations push abortions on certain communities and things like that, and whatever. But my point is, I think it's at the end of the day, it's the government should just stay the hell out of people's lives, whether it's abortion or whether it's guns or whether it's even healthcare, right? I think that's at the end of the, at least in America, at the end of the day, the way the founding fathers created this country was, it was never the government's job to do any of that. And they specifically didn't want the government to do any of that. Because the reason we didn't want to be like the Palms, right? The Brits have been doing the same kind of shit like that for however many years. America didn't want that. We specifically designed a constitutional republic, not a democracy, to get rid of the shit we had, from the Brits and things like that. So the government's job is not to control what's going on in people's lives. It's just not. At least it shouldn't be. And it is right now. It's a lot of ways it is, but that was never the intention. Saints touchdown? Oh man, who got it? Yeah, buddy, let's go, Alvin Kamara. A little too late, buddy. Ah, dude, that was awesome. Okay, I'm only 20 points behind now. 22 and a half. Fuck. I need Alvin Kamara to get like 3 more touchdowns in 9 minutes. Let's go. Oh, damn it. All right, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go change this battery. I'm going to come back. I'm going to pee, and then we'll end the stream probably in like half hour maybe. We'll see how it goes. Be right back. What's going on, guys? She weighed 1,000 grams. That's tiny. I guess I don't really know the grams thing. I mean, I know 1,000 grams. That's a kilo. Yeah, I guess it's just tiny. Yeah, can we get a couple more Saints touchdowns though? That's what I need. That's what I need. Actually, they could do it, and then they would win the game. That'd be epic. Yeah, that is really little. I was just thinking, isn't a kilo like 2.2 pounds? Because I did the you said how much you weighed earlier, and I was thinking 2.2 pounds is a kilo. And I don't know babies very well. Again, I'm a single guy. I don't brothers or sisters or anything. I'm not around babies. I don't know how much a baby should weigh, but that seems pretty tiny. Because aren't they normally like 4 or 5 pounds? I think. I don't know. How much is a baby supposed to weigh? How old am I? We already went through this. 5 to 6 pounds. Okay. That's kind of close. Holy, 10 pounds. That was a big baby. I think your first baby took up all the weight of your other babies. Holy moly. Jesus. A big old baby. Babies scare me, I'll be honest. 6'7", holy shit, that makes sense. God damn. Wow, what a catch that was. Jeez. 6'7", holy shit. Freaking beefcake. I bet your grocery bill was pretty hefty growing up when he was growing up, huh? Oh, missed the tackle. What a juke. Oh, he gets hit hard there, though. Damn. And he's a perfect example of gun laws? What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that means. How old am I? You still haven't guessed or figured it out yet. He can't trust it? Doesn't sound good. Oh my gosh, Mahomes with the scramble. Jesus, I can't believe he... Wow. 36. Holy moly. Nope, not quite. Oh, I think my Spotify stopped working. Well, I guess, I mean, maybe, yeah, some people maybe shouldn't own a gun. Which is why there are laws. I'm just pissed I can't find ammunition anywhere. Been wanting to go shoot, but I can't freaking find any ammo. No, it's not Linkin Park. This is just copyright-free music. If it was Linkin Park, it'd be shut down. Felina. I mean, you know what? You're you're not on the wrong track. You're just a little off by the yearage. I did have a long relationship, but in high school, out of high school, and it was pretty shit. And that's kind of ruined things for a little bit. Not an excuse, but definitely didn't help. 55, nailed it. Nailed it. God, I hope I look like this at 55. Probably not. I won't have any hair. I'll be gone. Oh. Was damaged, yeah. Yeah. Yep, that can happen. Oh, the game froze. Can't believe you guys are still in here. Couple of ladies just hanging out with old Menke for 5 hours. About to turn it into my therapists. God damn. Who's in the corner? What, the lady up there? Clearly you have no lives. Yeah. Sorry, clearly me neither. Live streaming for 5 hours. I'm not talking to anybody. There's nobody here. Oh yeah, you're not holding me up. I figure I might just watch the rest of this game. I'm kind of hungry, yeah. Play a song on my phone. I can't play it on the stream. It'll get copyrighted. Oh, big stop. I'll get something after. I'll tell you what though, I need to find another app besides Tinder. I think that's what I need to do, is start figuring out what the new app is for finding somebody. See, my cousin met his wife on Tinder, so I was kind of hoping that would work for me, but we got what? There's like plenty of fish. You know, it's funny, like when you do Tinder, I don't know if you guys know this, but like you get like the global, right? So it'll like start recommending people from different parts of the world, which I don't know why, but you can turn that on. And so I'll turn that on, and then whenever I see somebody from Australia, I usually just automatically hit like. I'm like, I wonder if they watched or saw my video. I wonder if they'll recognize me. I just go through and like everybody that I see in Australia. which is probably going to bite me in the ass one of these days. Plenty of Fish is a good one. Where is it? I've heard of that. Plenty of Fish. 3.7 stars. I don't have any pictures. That's the problem. I have like no recent pictures or any. I don't like, take selfies and shit, and then I don't get pictures taken of me. So I gotta figure that whole game out. I should go on Fiverr and have some professional work up my profile for me. There's like OK Cupid. What else? Was it a Hinge? That was a weird one. That's the thing. Like, I say I'll do that. I'll say like, oh, I'll look at some new apps and I'll get my profile sorted, and then I just never do it. Just all talk, you know. What's up, Zorb? What is Fiverr? Fiverr's a website where you can like pay people to do stuff. Like it's like a freelancing website. So if you need like a logo done, you can go on Fiverr and you can pay somebody to do a logo for you. If you need, anything like graphic work, a song, a Tinder profile, I don't know. It's basically just it's a big freelancing website. I thought about using it for see if I can't get a couple like thumbnail mock-ups to see if people can do some good thumbnails or things like that. But you got your graphics on Fiverr? Nice. Read some profiles out on Tinder? Should I try and find some? I'll try. Here's what I'll do. I'll try to show you how crazy lefty some of these people are. I gotta find one with the. This Ashton says, I need someone who's willing to have a Harry Potter marathon with me start to finish. Yeah, but she's 400 miles away. I don't even know why this is recommending this to me. There's so many people on here too, like looking, like my boyfriend and I are looking for a third. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What is this one? All right, this one's. You've never used Tinder? Oh, it's a beautiful place. This person's name is Felicia, and says she/they, filling my time with anime, The Sims, compulsive shopping, falling off my skateboard, and hearing your BDSM quiz results. First date would include smoking me up. Would include smoking you up and telling you how hot you are. Non-black people. BLM is not a character trait, and I'm gonna need to see your values in action for me to know you're down. Black Lives Matter. Nope. All right, what else we got here? This is fun. Oh, this chick's got a motorcycle. Might be too badass for me. Am I a racist? No, not even close. Oh, she's cute. Not here to F around. I just want to find a BFF and a BF all in one. Not fucking around. I like it. Sounds like a real catch, right? Let's see. If you think, if you're asking me if I'm a racist because of my BLM comment, I think BLM Incorporated, it's a domestic terrorist organization and it's one of the most racist things out there. It is not, it has nothing to do. It's based off the premise that black people are already less than others and therefore, you know, they need this handout for all this shit. And if you look at the organization, it is actually an organization where over 90% of its money gets funneled into the Democratic Party. It's not, they're trained Marxists. If you went on their website, they took it down, but they have a mission statement to destroy the nuclear family in America and all this. Like, they have a whole, it's a whole organization. I'm 100% against it. And keep in mind, they burnt down the city that was 5 miles away from me, which was predominantly a black community that they burnt down. I just think it's ridiculous. Oh, she's cute. So, no, I'm not racist, but that organization is shit. I'm trying to find some more good ones, but for some reason I'm not coming across any. Well, they're good ones, like, for me to swipe on, but not, like, funny. There's no funny ones yet. I want, like, the super, like, crazy one. Stop no more politics. Meanwhile, in the NFL, touchdown. But it wasn't to Kamara. Ah, come on. Humphrey, you're killing me. Look up what the message is on yours. I don't know how to do that. What do you mean? Yours says chill. Is that on here? I'm looking where. I'm confused. This one's kind of funny. No, not as much. I just said paid gypsy, experienced snapper. Well, this is not as fun as I thought it was going to be, because normally I come across like a ton of funny, crazy ones. But like a lot of these don't even have any like profile on them. LGBTQIA plus. Make sure you support them all. Your message from Plenty of Fish says, "Hey, do you swallow?" What do you mean, your message from Plenty of Fish? I never got a message on anything, but I didn't realize that it said that. I didn't see that anywhere. You sent it to the other somebody else or something? Because I'm not even on Plenty of Fish. I don't think. Maybe I am. Maybe somebody. I had somebody hack my MySpace. My MySpace is still up, and like they changed one of my profile picture to an old picture of me with my shirt off in high school, and like I can't log into it anymore. Somebody's running my MySpace. You want me to look up your Plenty of Fish? I'm curious what's going on here. I know. All right, Zorb. I went on. I like this was probably a year ago, but I went to like check my MySpace after like probably like 10 years of not even looking at it, and I realized like the profile picture was me in like high school with my shirt off, and like some of the stuff was changed, and I couldn't log in anymore. And I'm like, somebody's pretending to be young me, bro. You want to see some? Oh, I've seen this girl on Tinder before, but she doesn't show it. This chick has got 36 double N's. She's got like boobies out to here. It's crazy. Oh, you're reading messages from people that they sent to you? That makes sense. I don't get any matches, so I don't get messages. I just like reading people's profiles. I'm trying to find like the crazy chicks. And it said, I don't think I want kids. That's funny. Just tell her it was hacked. Or that it was true. You don't remember getting a MySpace? Dude, I'm saying, people be making MySpaces of other people, like catfishing people on MySpace. I'm probably swiping past some real gems, just looking for like, oh, this chick's occupation is MILF Hunter. New to the area and looking to hook up and meet new people. Somehow I don't believe that's real. You know, with the one picture, and you're just suddenly in the area. That's MySpace, or sorry, Tinder has become a couple things. Become a way for females to promote their Instagram and never actually check Tinder. And it's a good place for catfishing bots and other stuff like that. And then the hopeless person like me that goes on it to try and find somebody. Yeah, with dial-up. Yeah, I remember. Oh man, that was I was gonna say the good old days, but it sucked using dial-up. Let's be real. I just want a funny profile. Okay, you guys know what Daddy Gang is? Because I've been seeing this and I don't know what the hell it is. What's Daddy Gang? See this all the time. I do see I'm at that age now too, where a lot of my dating options have kids, you know? And I don't know. I've thinking about this. What it'd be like to date a girl with a kid. You know what I'm saying? What is up, Kermie? Karimi, and AJ, what's up? I'm calling you that. That's what we're doing. It's been a long stream, bud. Man, it's not looking good for Mr. Menke and his fantasy league. I think we're pretty much done with that. But it would be cool to see if the Saints could win here. Not with that face mask, though. Holy shit, he grabbed his face mask hard. You worked at a help desk for an internet provider and the dial-up was the norm? Oh, I bet that was fun. Probably a lot of phone calls there, and every phone call took up an internet line. Dude, we're gonna go to 6 hours, and then I'm getting the hell off of this. Oh man, this is insane. The longest stream I've ever done. Was not expecting that. That's what happens. Jeez. You could probably sell that now as a relic, Valina. You're cool, Amy. That's why I'm doing this, because what happens when you got a couple ladies in chat? You spend 6 hours in a live stream, you know, trying to impress. Gotta do it for the ladies. It's ridiculous how long NFL takes. Well, I watched 2 sets of games, so I watched back-to-back games. So we're on 2 games now. You feel for me. Well, the game's over, actually. Just ended. Chiefs won it by 3. Sad day for the Saints. Sad day for Menke. He just lost his fantasy. You heard it here on live stream. Fuck my life. 150 to 172. 150 to 172. Man. Actually, you know what? The only way there's not much I could have done. Not much I could have done. Do guys have Messenger? Like what do you mean? Like Facebook Messenger or what? You had a 5 1/4 floppy and 640K RAM. Jeez. Yeah, my first PC was a bit better than that, but yeah. Do I have Messenger? Facebook? Yeah, I have Facebook. It's just Menke. It's the name on Facebook. It's the same logo. Otherwise, I'm on Discord all the time too. Message or whatever. Instagram too. I'm on Instagram. Menke. I try to post pictures every so often on there. Links all in the description for the Instagram and the Facebook and the Discord. That's all in the description. But I still have my first computer in the other room. An old HP. It was like my personal first computer. I got it when I was probably like 14. It was in 2005. I got it in 2005. I don't know. So I got it because I wanted to play games with my friends. Inch floppy. Yeah, little floppies. I see. I came like right. I remember the floppies because like my parents, when they had a computer, they had a. I never personally really used. In school, I've used the floppy in school when I was really younger, like middle school and stuff. Then we got into. I came right at like the CD kind of era. David. Who's David? What's David? You're looking on Messenger. For what? For me? My Facebook's in the description. You just click on that. Oh. Well, I tell you what, folks. I think I'm gonna be signing off here. You know, I think we're gonna be wrapping her up here, right at just under the 6-hour mark. It's been a long time sitting on my ass, I tell you. So it's been fun though. Thanks, ladies, Valina, Amy, for tuning in, Zorg for being here. You know, towards the end, it's been awesome. Anybody who rewatches it, tunes into this part, thanks for checking it out. But yeah, hope you guys are having a good one. If you want to chat, hop in Discord, shoot me a message on Instagram or Facebook, whatever. All my links, everything's in the description. I will be doing more live streams and stuff like that, so keep an eye out. But I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Peace, love. We'll see you later.